Your work.
Back from what?
He offers you a grin he doesn't seem to have a firm hold on.
Well, that is, of course, a secret.
Lap in the air like a giant child's tongue.
Oh yes, wonderful. Very good. Me? No. To commune with the prophet, you must first offer libation.
Could have guessed that was coming.
Again. Now you understand. Shei Meramoto is always BYOB. If you insist. Wonderful.
The senior negotiator takes the drink from you and downs it without even sitting up properly.
Now, treaties and secrets. I presume you're familiar with La Tour Vulgar?
The master treaty that ended history and stagnated all current world affairs, signed 96 years ago by the developed world and the superbloc.
But I don't think they realize that it's still being negotiated. This secret treaty that Emter has brought to loose, it's another piece of scaffolding to prop up the decaying facade of La Tour Vulgar. I'm sure you've noticed, La Luz have started up military action again. This Reunion campaign of theirs, imperialism with new branding. We're going to shut all that down. No more fighter jets, no more aircraft carriers, no more little annexations of former territories that end with flat-bombed capitals and bodies in craters. A free peek in the girls' changing rooms, of course. A dalliance with the developed world. Culture blockade comes down. La Luz get to hawk their wares uninhibited. I do, yes. I think it's a very good deal for the bank. Look around. Bringing them into the developed world won't make that much difference. If anything, it will legitimize the culture and render it less sexy. Not ashamed to admit, I was quite moved by some of the recent electropop offerings. The cartoon wolves, too. Very covetable, strong appreciating asset. And you never know. Maybe showing them the wonders of our side of town will have a liberalizing influence on their more isolationist tendency. Apparently, some tete-a-tete time with the Minister of Mass Culture himself. Although, word is, Reyes is very keen on this deal. Wants it to happen. Culture as loaded gun. Apparently, a few cries of dissent amongst at Reno's pied-à-terre, the city's true seat of power. I don't know. Gaps in the schedule, unclear times of arrival. Oscar and Freddy are getting played, and played hard. Yes, Freddy may call it mysterious. I call it uncurbed shithousery. The mood. He will take the whole, even if it's not offered. That's how he operates. Reno's eyes have swiveled towards lunar assets. He wants to send rockets to the moon. And his old friend Metamoto will ignite the thrusters. He is hosting the secret treaties in exchange for these cosmic flight paths. Reno Lunar, where they've been for the last century, loitering outside the party they can't get into. My kind of picture. L'Empire Sans Territoire. We are a bank, the bank, highly invested in the economic stability of the developed world. Ah, the dark origins of our kind. On with it then. Centuries back, far before the Tour Wulgar and the vivisection of the world, MTER was one of the first banks ever incorporated. Of course, in those days, it was simply Banque Imperiale. The great powers backed our rival, cowards, and outlawed us from establishing any physical presence. We were driven far below the surface. Thus we became the first shadow bank, dealing in dim spaces between the walls.
Hence the origins of its most abiding name.
No territory, no legal recourse to collect debts. So we had to employ a corps of bruisers to crack defaulting skulls. Our first operants, if you think of it. Now it's all so much more humane. Peaks above board. I'm sure human capital are on top of their paperwork, all accounted for. We bankrolled a certain enterprising rebel faction in Niado Lima. Bloody struggle. Many years. Once the last of the blood have been hosed off the streets, our clients realize it takes even more money to run a government than to topple one. Hence our greatest innovation, the stability loan. Now we grip a string on every limb of the world. Of course, nice names and nice optics. The bank has always been your friend.
MTER is normalized. Something that sane, non-conspiratorial people could complain about to each other. All is right with the world.
A scenario. You want to buy your sexy girlfriend some glorious flowers. Before you can do that, your employer, the boss, wants a shift from you. To buy the flowers, you work the shift. We have thus a standard exchange under capital. But technically, aren't you simply exchanging the shift for the flowers?
Raw deal. The flowers will deprecate. The shift is forever.
Then what's the employer doing there? What is this liquid middleman doing there? Oh, you can be sure of it. The world doesn't need us. Has never needed us, in fact. So one would have to conclude they like us. Make no mistake. This is a case of willful possession. All seals torn from boundaries. Eternal.
The ending of the end. Above you, aerotram cables tremble in the wind.
Good deal, very good deal. Who doesn't appreciate stability? Feet on terra firma. Take this very city, for example. Sorry to hear. Maybe try taking on some debt personnel. Look around you. We saved this place, you realize that? Peripheral backwater, barbaric. Without us, swallowed by Reunion. Eaten alive by the sister kingdom. Don't just believe, I live it. Debt is stimulating. Makes people work for tomorrow. The future. Next, the city sheds its deadweight industries, steps blushing and virginal upon the world stage, ready to be ravished by multi-tentacled capital. They should be thanking me for my largesse. Of course they won't. Have you met the working class? They forget everything with the right distraction. Just takes the perfect amount of pressure. Very exact science. Officially, near nothing. My compensation, the love of the game. Also, massive chunks of equity. Every night before bed, I clasp my hands together and pray for seismic liquidity events. Oh, so not just big picture. You're talking illicit picture. The secrets of the realm. Copies of copies of copies of copies of copies of... Lusian Minister of High Economy. He had a name, but no hope of recall, I'm afraid, given current circumstances. Geo... something. No, it was more poetic, more hefty. Doesn't do the gravitas justice. Geo. First time official, big table talks, lobby of a vacant hotel. Diplomatic jousting. Second time at a forum. Few words and a polite nod, nothing spirited. Aggressive, but honest. No nonsense. Replete with vision, a necessity for big picture stuff. Rapid on logistics. Got the layers, the interlocking. Talked about growth, dynamic curves, and diversification. A pleasure to stare down across the table. I did, I'll admit it. Bonded over aviation. Shared interests, skywardly inclined minds. But eventually there was something uncanny about him. Like he was imitating movement. A fraction of a second behind the true conductor.
An image. It's negative. The image again.
But who's to say I wasn't simply projecting? I'd be happy to sit across from him again. Bring it onward. Years ago, sovereign funds, overseas. The cut and thrusting of jurisdictions. Zonings. North Kino, post-Civil War. Where to put money and how to put it. Very technical and legal. High-wire financing. Of his sacred deals, Metamoto will speak no more. I can tolerate them if they're not too long and I have a good booth. Much prefer a good jazz club, though. Ah, the opera. I don't think of the opera too much. Goodbye.
The machine is still... You're in the clip. You repeat the same procedure as... It's not been long since you broke into one of these. Best give it a bit more time before you strike again. The refreshment... The store. If there's a copy of Holocene's novel in Portofino, the sci-fi section of this stand is probably your best bet. You're looking for blood-stained something. Deep oracles. As you push your hand between the moth-eaten volumes, something pressed between them falls out and lands on the floor at your feet. It's a blank business card with the letters IOU written across it in blue pen ink. Blood type hecatomb, 5 Reno marks, penthouse housing campaign, use call box. It seems your former double and the richest man in Portofino share a similar taste in literature. The private currency of a private citizen, someone who considers himself an entity worthy of his own monetary standard. His pied a terre in the housing campaign. Holocene wouldn't... Ready? 100. You tell...
You're back, and you still look like that. Oh shit, that's totally something she'd do. No, he wouldn't let her. He loves her. Maybe even more than we do. He said he'd seen her live.
We've never seen her live. We've never seen her live, and now she's going to bite off her tongue?
Okay. He had a little mustache and a beige trench coat with weird lining. But we didn't see where he went. He could be anywhere.
We need to make an offering to Polaris. For UV. Sure.
You pick up the payphone's handset. The dolphin doesn't poke back, but it might consider it at this point if it had any sort of...
Hello. A joke, obviously. This show would never solicit dead. Mostly. Suicide. You see, the hybrids weren't a bad idea in principle, but what the scientists failed to take into account was that apparently the human parts of their brains simply couldn't deal with the dolphins' urges. The survivors have a tank at the bottom of Nestor's old silo, though who knows how many remain.
You didn't see anything resembling a tank down there, unless there are sub-levels yet to uncover.
Dad, you see, the hybrids weren't the survivor.
You didn't see anything
Dad, you see, the survivor.
You didn't see anything
Salute.
The receiver.
People's Trade Bureau, Novesta's office. I'm here to support you, trade agent. What do you need?
Trade agent, not Cascade. A verbal reminder that not everything should be discussed openly on a public payphone.
Trouble with the bank. Unsurprising. Have you tried checking the post boxes? Any envelopes in there will have names and addresses. For God's sake, Cascade. Somewhere in the housing campaign.
A Cascade slipped through there. That question clearly annoyed her for some reason. The type of inquiry that should be far beneath an operant, especially one with your level of experience.
Very well. Until
The receiver. You step. Ahead, the city welcome. You find yourself, yes, time passing. You let your vision, the trees, you leave the... You step up to the lined up. Voltage. Perfect. Tell Terminal to make... You're not sure how yet, but you close. You approach your double's bedside. You return to the... There's not much you can... The instrument of death calls out from the future, begging you to bring it into being. Your dream...
Operant. Go on, then. Of course. Something else. I'll be here if... Operant. Nothing. I'll be here.
Bagman, the sounds from... You return to the... You turn away. Raw information atomizes itself.
Cascade. Your old schnapps, then. Was it as you left it? Yes, a lot of things are different now, but it won't always be easy to tell what. I suggest you don't submerge yourself in your darkest and most painful parts. It's not very healthy. Ah, so you haven't changed that much after all. Very fair point. Was there something else? The eternal question. The assignment. Very well, must be important.
Dripping,
Realistically, I see 3 options available to you. You could resort to a life of minor criminality, you could adopt a more lucrative ideology, or of course, you could get a job. The developed world is basically a massive machine for continually extracting small amounts of money from people. All you need to do is turn that machinery into your own automated teller. I'd say vending machines are your best bet. You will have no mystique because you will not get caught. Painful though it may be to admit, there are reality organizing systems more compatible with fat soul stacks than post-historical materialism. Strictly for economic purposes. We're talking about what's in your brain, not your heart. I mean in theater. There must be some positions open for the sock exporter down on their sales. Dog walker, shoe shiner.
You realize you have seen no dogs in Portofino.
I don't know if I would have pegged you for manual labor, but sounds like a promising start, in any event. I mean...
You realize you have seen no dogs in Portofino.
Sure, why not? I mean...
You realize you have seen no...
That's what...
Ignore her. You're definitely a real person.
What else is on your mind, Operant? Luck and...
The bed welcomes you for a soft slump. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down. Raw information atomizes itself on the other side of...
Cascade. Sure. What's on your mind? I mean, it's...
You realize you have seen...
As I said, you have options. But I have been giving you money. When you complete your tasks, you surely recall. Misallocating the people's funds comes with a 2-year sentence to the lunar cadmium mines. I'm sympathetic, but this isn't really up to me. The bursar's office is incredibly tight-fisted. I suppose we could apply for an exceptional infusion, but I'd need to provide a very compelling reason. I look forward to it. But I have been giving you money. When you complete your tasks, you should... Then the bursar's office is incredible. Other options are available. What else is on your mind, operant? Go on. I told you I can't send you on. I can only advise. Realistically, I see 3 options of it. What else is on your mind, operant? Cascade, we want this weapon to work, meaning not to backfire, not to jam, not to blow up in your face at your workbench. At least get some protective gear. A cleaner suit? Be careful, operant. Better yet, buy a real gun. Cascade, you should only attempt to build your own weapon as a last resort. But if you manage to find anything genuinely Lucian in or around the bazaar, that would probably suffice. Be careful. What does that have to do with the opera? Fascinating. Leave him there. There is probably a bookshop or something around Party Alley. Cascade, this sounds like you're wasting opera time. Focus. Please. And? Poor Radiant. There's Party Alley. I'm sure whoever caters to drunks after hours will have access to pharmaceuticals. Try the Central Plaza. Of course. Fine. Please. Dubious lore about Lucian imprinting techniques are stock and trade. We get defectors shopping all kinds of wild tales. Personally, I find this stuff a bit hard to follow. But the usual line is that these imprints are meant to preserve the consciousness of an old political philosopher called Anonimo. Unintelligible stuff, mainly. Babble about dream erasure, mass hallucinogenic events, villages of psychic duplicates acting and thinking in concert. And yes, some of them claim to have seen magic devices that copy one consciousness onto the mind of another. Never substantiated, of course. Usually, they just want money and a nice state-issued apartment in one of the nicer people's republics. It's not my job to believe. It's my job to condense fact from the vapor of rumor and speculation. No one outside La Luz understands how this imprinting business really works. If it even works. Some days I think it's all just devious propaganda. I believe he's supposed to be the original theorist of techno-fascism. You'd need to talk to a remembrancer to learn more, I'd think.
Or perhaps a genuine techno-fascist.
Welcome to the developed world. If you don't know who's paying out, it's probably you. What else is on your mind?
Having a number of side things to achieve can help with your overall psychological balance. Small pips of easy pleasure. Even more daunting than collecting. Such a set is the task of arranging and displaying it. Unless, of course, you rotate them regularly.
I suppose that's a reasonable goal, so long as you don't lose sight of your assignment. Was there anything else? Go on. Fine. I don't know who you're referring to. I don't know anyone by that description. There's certainly no record of him in the Remembrancer's archives. Meaning that, as far as I'm concerned, he doesn't exist at all. Which isn't to say he couldn't be useful to you. So you have yourself a magic spell. Careful how you use it. One wrong word and you've cursed yourself instead. An imaginary friend who's actually useful. Wish I had one of those. Did who reach out, operant?
The window rattles. Some night-bound animal scratches at the door.
Oh, you're still talking about the imaginary man. Sorry, thought we'd moved on. Yes? There's nothing to forget. Now, what else is on your mind? I know it failed. I know it nearly tanked Portofiero's economy and sent Nestor packing for the last time. Why the interest?
Why the interest in space? Look at it. What's it doing up there? What if it's just a big painting?
Is that surprising? Project Autonomia was a big deal. Portofino was meant to join the first rung of nations. It was going to become a scientific and engineering power. Plus, it was going to really stick it to their old Lucian colonizers. Instead. No. None of those things happened. Is that... no. How do you mean, more? Are we really talking about Portofino, operant? Okay, just checking. Most people can't handle the thought of their own failures. They bottle them up, or submerge themselves in them, or blame transnational capital, or simply run away from them. Why should nations be any different?
This calls for a sub-story. Here goes.
Assuming I believe you, which I don't, your proposal is for the opera to allow itself to be extorted by the Azori mob? That's what I'm hearing? No. The bursar's not going to let you play around with the opera's funds. Try again. Luck and skill.
Operant. I'll be here.
You return to the workbench. The instrument of death calls out your dreams of... Nothing strange. Definitely not. Operants cannot...
Elvis.
The lanky man flicks a palm-sized toy scooter out of his pocket like a switchblade, performs a miniature double flip, then looks to you for a reaction. You could totally pull off a little finger trick like that, if you wanted to.
Yo, tiger pussy, you fuck?
Caro's dating this dickhead? No, no way.
Your face and your lollopy little walk.
Ugly self-awareness seizes your legs. You wobble awkwardly, unsure of which foot to place your weight on.
What you want anyway? You a Nesta fan or you just here for my vibe? Shit, fly. You'll be back, alright. You again. They're all Septimus. You're in my place.
One name, no context, as if you're expected to already know him.
Obviously not. Everyone fucking detests the old man. You for real?
Something about him has relaxed at this information, a performance partly abandoned.
I'm his youngest son, the last one out, numero 7. Portofiero's most hated toddler. You didn't know? You know that poster you used?
An infamous image from Nestor's 64 campaign. The dictator holding a baby with his own face superimposed over the infant's, moustache and all. Soy Nestor.
Yeah, 'cause they pasted Dad's face over mine. Clever photo manipulation. Soy Nestor. Mega ancient, yeah. The swimmers are strong. Most likely I live forever.
He assumes he won't make it past 40.
Yeah, makes sense. I'll have to make you hate me all by myself. I know you got questions about me and the old man. Ask him. It goes like this. Had a little revolution. Was Comrade Nestor for a bit. Then Presidente Nestor. Then Supreme Leader Nestor for the final stretch. Got in bed with the bank. Made a couple really good deals. Then a couple really bad deals. Disappeared a lot of people.
Nestor had already been forced from power the last time you were here. The toppled regime was old news.
Well, only the Carabineros helped. Even they got tired of him eventually. Authoritarianism's cool and stuff when the economy's going. Not so much when the debts you racked up all over the developed world start going cha-ching. Blowing up those cosmonauts didn't help either. Oh yeah, Dad's big legacy. Supposed to be his fuck you, look at me to the rest of the world. Instead, he got fucked. Big time. I'm not hiding him back there, if that's what you mean. I don't know where he is. Dead, if you believe the streets. Clandestine nursing home for evil old fucks, I expect. Extract whatever state secrets they can during the day with hypnosis. People hate me, man. It's fucking wild. I've got a bunch of stories loaded up. Humanizing, tragic, fucked up, whatever the public wants to hear. When I told the old man I wanted to make movies, he bought the best home camera on the market, appointed me his Minister of Internal Telecommunications. Had me running around the mansion taking shaky films of him for like 2 years. Still got the footage somewhere. Might turn him into a music video someday. Just Nestor, baby. Mononym. Nombre numero uno. Sweet Septimus, if you're nasty. And Septimus Nestor sounds like shit. Syllables are all wrong. Primus, Afonso, Nestor II, Caetano, Nestor III, and Rolando. Dead, exiled, dead, banker, dead, living with a mistress in Dalico. Yeah, haha, good one. But wouldn't have flown. The old man was on a conservative tear that year. Barbiturious, parasailing, and uncle, respectively. Proculus Vestinius Pompolusa, Dad's worst general, knocked Nestor III into the canal while he was putting money on horses. And he didn't drown either. He died from inhaling all the rat piss in the water. Got a piss virus. Bled out of every orifice for a week. Last one out, only one to remain. The last shall become the first. I got 12 of them, all Dad's generals. Learned everything about the world from them, on account of Dad being fucking ancient and also busy. What about her? She's a non-entity, surrogate, swimmer meat egg. 9 months later, behold, a fucko. You don't want to keep pushing? Bet you could make me cry. Massively, unfixably. I'm a total piece of shit and it's all Dad's fault. Can you imagine how fucking boring I'd be if I wasn't though? What are you, Portofino in the early 80s? Bring it. Good. Cause it fucks. This is the center of the fucking pentagram. Chalk on the fingers, Portofino's whole economy in one building. This is the bootleg factory you're trespassing in. Go to the bazaar and buy one there. I'm not a fucking projector boy. You think you're more cultured than me? I am culture. I just put together this wretched fucking treatment for a music video. will blow your mind. Yes, Grandma. It means fucking rancid. Welcome to culture. Being trash and trashing it. Landfill society. Pre-ironic irony. Knowing everything's tomorrow's shit. Everything I touch turns straight to turd. That's culture.
He leans forward, scooter held high, and flicks the front wheel. It goes.
Culture's like a big fuck-off animal, yeah? Animals gotta eat. Everything that gets eaten gets digested. Fine dining looks the same coming out the other end as fried shrimp. If you can consume it, it's only a matter of time before it's all shit. Wrong. Everything is so bad, it comes back around to being good. Everyone, you clown. Pearl, Saber, Wapo, Megavoid, lining up for me to direct their viz. Everybody wanted it.
Heavy 9-minute epics with a target audience of mind-altered 20-somethings.
The vibe, obviously. Gotta find the right people, right drugs. Not all titties bounce the same. And you know that if you fucked. I had my own movie in the works, called it Sonic Doom. Never got to film it. I couldn't find a lead actress, one who could actually inhabit the topless scenes. This one girl, Haley, would have been good, but I accidentally gave her an eating disorder. Is it? Ultravioleta, hot shit. You but from a dream is unreleased though. You've either got raw musical gold or someone's playing a trick on you. Bet you do. Is it? Ha! Touched a nerve, have I? Well, let me tell you something. Come lolloping in with the chick and do it in front of me. Then give old Septimus a show, and I'll acknowledge it fine. 'Cause it's hotter. Bing, bing, bing.
He takes aim with his finger guns and peppers you with imaginary bullets.
She is. And our Septimus, her boyfriend. Who's asking that? Who are you to Carolina? Bzzz. Wrong. Try again. Shit, I know you. You're the mentor, yeah? From when she left university?
His tone changes as your identity dawns on him. Wary, curious, teetering on the edge of hostile.
Not very fucking good, as you should fucking know.
In his tone, there's a spark of excitement not sufficiently smothered by anger.
You're not going anywhere near her. She hasn't been the same since she got mixed up in your balaclava bullshit. Nothing much, lucky for you. Little stories, things you said. Always she's fucking wasted as fuck, by the way. But I know she started with her depression times around when you left. Fucking cut up by those Lucian fucks. Weeping eye.
All systems go down. A brief but total outage.
Sadistic shit, right? Real shit. The kind that comes back to night fuck you. You made my girlfriend crazy. Which, no, she's cool. She's fucking hardcore. But also, you should feel bad, bitch. She's got scars meant for you. I should be stringing you up with nipple clamps and a car battery. Lucky for you, I'm a fucking pussy. Carolina's in the back with the bootlegging equipment. But it's a no-access zone for you. Back up. None shall pass. Ah,
Fuck me, Buzz is back already. What now?
Ah,
You pick up the payphone's handset. Adult. You.
what now? No fucking way. I'm not controlling her. I'm controlling you. How do I know you're not here to drag her back into more weird shit? Yeah, uh-huh. Go and finger yourself with it. Your pinkies aren't worth fuck. You got severely limited vision. This bootlegging shit, rank as it may be, this is strictly phase 1. Psycho market research and capital formation.
Translation. They have no ideas and no money.
Original features, you obvious bitch. Septimismo Productions. Skrrrt. Gonna rehab the fuck out of this place too. Turn it into a proper studio. Gonna have producers and groupies and monks and shit lurking about all hours. Then comes phase 3, youth movements, an actual 24/7 party scene. Streetwear labels, good blow. Go ahead, say you don't think a piece of shit like me can pull it off. She's fucking masterminding it. She's like the heart-brain glue that holds it all together. I bring her the tapes and the discs. She does all the format conversion, the copying, the editing. Taught herself to do everything, too. So cool.
Glimmer of hope. Maybe she's been doing all right without you. Maybe she's figured herself out.
Once Karoshka's done and the discs are playable on local hardware, I sell them back to the bazaar. And at home, I provide the ambiance. By reputation only. The big man's Petra's problem, not mine.
He has no idea how many parts of his life bear your fingerprints.
They iced the big boss? Shit. Not exactly Mr. Popularity, am I? That one twitchy old cow won't even talk to me. By reputation only. Heard a lot of bitching about him from Petre, though. Nah, he's too fond of the taste of his own ass. But he's not a bad guy. Like, what radar? Oh, the big bad culture blockade or whatever? Get out of here with that pussy shit. Carabineros, GMs, whoever. They get absolutely soppy. Like, nah, you see, I stay away from balaclava bullshit, so the Lusians keep off me. This is basic business stuff. Shit, they should be paying us. Like, no. Anyway, Superblock output is weak, culturally speaking. Like, nah, know it. Everyone.
And demand is high.
All right. Calling, like, not my problem. They want the bazaar, what it is, not the stuff that goes through it. All right. Trying to change the subject, eh? Butter me the fuck up? Bring it. That your spy name? Open your mouth. Show me the molars. Window to the soul. Open up.
He arches up on his toes, squints into the moist black cavern of your mouth.
Be sicker with a definite article. V cascade.
Blatantly incorrect. Evidence of a malformed creative spirit.
Good. Bring it. Good. You got to.
Translation.
She's fucking masterminded. Like, not my. Like, nah. Know it.
And demand is hard.
Alright.
He waves a.
Like, nah, you. Shit. Alright. Bring it. That's your spy name? Fine. Live in mystery. See if I give it. Primus, Afon. You don't want to keep pushing? Bet you could make. Good. I'll sure.
Copper light spilled across Party Alley. With the tip of his cigarette, Vespa indicated another building. He'd lost track of how many.
Love Hotel. That one was cinematic.
He looks to you, half a smile on his face.
Double murder. Couple months ago. The man was a baby-faced Boyavik of the Azuri mob. The woman was married, not to him. Both shot in bed. He was alright.
For whose benefit, it was hard to say. Sometimes it just seemed he needed to get them out. That it would be them who killed him.
His gun was still holstered, tangled up in his pants.
Certain deaths can't help but take on a metaphorical quality.
Ah well, let's fucking go.
The cleaning tuk-tuk with its soap bubble. Evident. Sterile, the tuk-tuk.
You're back. I'm checking.
He's doing nothing.
See you.
This must be Reno's place. The dolphin indicates as much.
Private residence. Please state your business. No. Are you? Then we are both not Reno. You sure don't look like one of them. I'm afraid not. The business has concluded for now. I mean, I have no idea about any business Mr. Reno might have
Both of those things can't be true.
Neither. The only business taking place is this right here. Between you and me. No, I simply misspoke. Too bad for you, as I decide what the facts are here. The talks have yet to begin. I'm not aware of any talks.
Both of those things can't be true.
No, too bad for you, as I decide what the facts are here. The talk.
Both of those things can't be true.
Neither. You must.
You step away. Doors crowd you, stacked upon each other. Behind one of them, your former asset Estoc, draped in a see-through cloak. Esti knew it. Competent, unlikable, ultimately invaluable. Talk, yes, then spy. One of these apartments belongs to Estoc. You just have to discover which. There appears to be a residence list on the wall. You could start there. You must be subtle in your approach. Your asset is still living her cover. That will make her unpredictable and desperate. Esti keeps a special mental calendar marked critical phone call from Herschel. The calendar has been counting for 5 years. A soft golden glow shines from within. The sleek metal call box. This must be Reno's place.
Private residence. Please state your business.
In front of whose call box you stand, wearing his pink tie. A sordid affair. That's what the senior negotiator said himself. That's what the prisoner said. The lightest of crackles in the electronic box.
I have a very strict list of people that can be let up. You really should have called. I'm not being difficult. Mind, I'm just trying to follow instructions. All right, come on up.
The cover of the book is the first thing that catches your eye. Hand-painted, blood-adorned. The text reads, Blood-type Hecatomb by H.S. Lastra. The key to the next layer of the cipher. But be warned, you may have to read the whole thing. An attempt to escape, maybe. One not diverting enough to drown out the incessant knocking of the world. A couple of chapters from the end. You are preparing to strike the cruelest blow. With a furtive glance over your shoulder, you slip the book into your pocket. Muffled noises emanate from within. The figure shakes, not its head, but sort of the whole top half of its body, and turns back to its portable vacuum. You return to the work. The wheel is just a decorative add-on. It protrudes somehow from the front of the train like the statue crowning a ship's prow. You never... You return. The wheel. You never. You return to the work. The wheel is... You never... You return to the work that... You approach your double's bedside. His breathing does not... You returned. The instrument of death calls out from the future, begging you to bring it in. Your dreams of death remain. The instrument of death calls out from the future, begging you to bring it into being. You place the blanks below the schematics, tape them in place, and follow the dotted lines with the tip of the box cutter. Slowly, it acquires dimensions as...
You cut a length out of the broom and set a satisfying rough tessellation as the... Which luxury article do you wish to uncreate? Toxic white fumes rise with alarming immediacy from the... Even covering your face and turning... The setting plastic emits an evil hiss. A grip in the barrel and a plastic vice. Whatever you have created, it is not abstract art this time. Your creation emerges. Barrel and trigger emerge from a mottled, vaguely orthogonal plastic body.
Looking at it does not fill you with positive feelings.
If you had any soldering skills, you might be able to give it some more stability. As it stands, tape is your only option. The plastic body disappears below the wadded layers of electrical tape. Now the last step, the silencer. Padded internally with layers of cloth, paper and foam, the can completes your weapon's chimeric appearance. Whose death remains to be seen. Yet you are now armed, and one step closer to fulfilling the demands of your assignment. Though inelegant, the magwell receives each bullet with silent precision. All 6 slide into place exactly as they are meant to. You return to the work. You never were.
What now?
You tried.
And you won't. I'll show you.
You pick up. No react. Give it a rest for You step. Goat Eyes taps his watch and shakes his head.
I'll be seeing you.
See you around.
No point in chatting.
The fire door is still tightly closed. You crawl back into the tunnel, as far in as you were before, where it starts to You know you have training to deal with situations. Logic isn't going to...
You have returned for trade. Foolish question. Scream.
He flicks his ears.
Amass increasingly desirable objects. Everyone is bad at every... Ponderer. Disappointment!
You would... The monkey bears.
Fell.
The teenage boy.
Spare me the bleating you call an accent and listen up. Metoprolol, you eunuch diddling azzurri. That's what I paid for, not atenolol. Melodious, that you're intelligible at all is only the byproduct of my concentrated effort to withstand the ugliest sounds the human glottis is capable of producing. The other better be here by tomorrow. Of course I fucking know the process.
A series of phone numbers scribbled hastily, but not quite legible from where you're standing. There, a direct line to his suppliers. If the good doctor won't sell, you'll have to go over his head.
Tell your delivery boy that if he gets the wrong batch again, he's dead. Azuris, a species-wide clerical error. A piece in jars and call it chemistry. Now, what do you want? Hey. Sure you feel qualified to make that call? You don't seem so sane yourself. Delusional how? So? So now you know how men feel all the time, eh? They probably did. That's what organizations and colleagues do. If you don't get that, then you're probably the Hugo Ave to your colleagues' concert. Not remotely.
Like watching flies bounce off a pane of glass.
Mediocre fucks are always eager to diagnose anyone with even a gram of brains as delusional, sociopathic. A disgrace to the medical profession. Sounds like your colleague is surrounded by imbeciles. I won't help condemn the poor man. Treatable. If you want to go old school, potassium bromide. Get it right at the base of the motor cortex. Smother it like an aging relative with a big insurance policy. Can't help you with anti, but if you want something that will make you seize up like there's electrodes attached to your nipples, I've got you covered. Sorry, sister. Boring drugs are wholesale only. Anything that doesn't make you see shit and then want to fuck the shit you see, all that's either bulk or nothing. 30 grand per crate. Cash. I look like I give a fuck about micro-trafficking? I don't take pity either.
You heard him talking to his suppliers. You need to find a way to get through to him directly. Another pair of ears is what you need. An optic hearing to know what he says when he thinks no one is present. Somehow, he knew you would need them.
Call it muscle memory.
Alternatively, your friend could just get a fucking prescription.
He knows full well you wouldn't be here if that were an option.
Do with it what you will. I told you, bring me back my personal effects and I'll hook you up with so many drugs you'll forget you were ever a person. Meantime, you can watch me do some, if you want.
He tips it over onto the desk and rails the miniature mountain without even cutting it into lines.
Fuck me!
This is horrible. This just makes you want drugs even more. A failure of imagination. You just feel left out. If anything, you sober up.
Terminal in breathing. Don't use that word. Conjures up a migraine. You want anything done in the city, you have to learn to deal with those animals. No two ways about it.
Coincides with the information on file. The Azuri mob has recently become the regional power on all things illegal in Portofino.
Told you before. Unless you're liquid, don't bother. No. Find your... Now. Why are you here? Again. Of course he does. He wants to spite me. Make my life hell. That is the only reason he exists. Apart from physical assault, you mean? I always found great success in mocking him for his ability to repel people. No one wants to stay anywhere near the fucker. Bring that up and I'm sure he'll do anything to shut you up. Do what you want. Guess you don't want access to any of my profound and exotic drugs, then. Of course he does. I know. I told you to do it. What did the swine do this time? Somehow, yes. I suspect the fertility experiment gone wrong. That, or the world's saddest mercy fuck. Yes, enough. Adios.
The bald man watches on as you approach, his frown deepening with each step.
Dressed up like a compromise.
His shirt is low enough to expose a tangle of chest hair. Deliberate, wild, oddly indecent.
Functionalism rarely finds justice in the arts. A wasted figure is a despicable figure. You're from Murcia, yes?
A casual, yet impressive assessment.
The tilt of your spine. You're disciplined to stand straight. Browse.
Inside, a small cathedral of pristine jackets, dresses and suits, impeccably arranged. Unpadded jackets with their sleeves rolled up, just a bit. These are high-end power suits, for business or formal soirees, thinner than what you find in Novessa. None. There are no price tags. That's the polite way of saying astronomically. He offers a brief smile.
I don't sell clothes. I sell transformations. Transformations which generate epochs that capture the delicate moment between the before and the after. Yes. And in addition, they are of high quality, very respectable, and delicate. Then you found yourself in the right place. You're a potential customer, and only because of your figure. Calves aside. It's the first thing I noticed about you. One of them is slightly larger than the other, leading to a gross imbalance. I can see that you don't know much about the world of high value. If you move in certain circles, you may have heard a certain type of man say such things as, "I have a guy in Portofino, but you wouldn't have heard of him." I'm the him you haven't heard of. Please, there's no time for courtesy. When I say your selection would be an insult, it's your taste I'm criticizing. Allow yourself to ask for help. Bruce, dress me, please. Perhaps once more, with feeling.
The tailor swishes his hand through shoulder-length hair that hasn't been there for a long, long time.
Normally, I would point you towards one of my regular clients who happens to be in town. A Monsieur Frederick of L'Empire-Saint-Territoire. Unfortunately, he seems determined to debase both himself and my fine work by standing absolutely still. Moreover, at a phone box devoid of joy. A good number of my clients don't live in Portofino. Some pass through for work, others make an appointment with me, the sole reason for their visit. There's also a Monsieur Oscar of L'Empire-Saint-Territoire, but he has managed to violate my work to an even higher degree than Frederick. Let us not irritate me any further. Say no more. His epoch is sadly one of mourning and of low self-esteem. He wears my work, innocent and pure, in the gutter. A good number of... There's also... Let us not irritate me any further. Fun? Mere frivolity. What he's done...
The tailor nods.
I'm creating Portofino fashion in the old way, but brought into the modern age. Hand-stitching, salvaged local silks, skirts for men. Tradition with a twist. Any flaw a man creates in the pursuit of his craft becomes a part of the craft. A mistake made by a machine is just a mistake.
Machines don't make mistakes, mister.
See? Look at this. I have a matching skirt for it. I dropped 2 stitches on that one. A silk torched their last sweatshop for the insurance. Most silk you find now is repurposed from old garments.
Some weeks ago, sweat gathered on his bald head under the strap of a forehead lantern. Broad hands delicately protected by latex gloves. He rummages through the back rooms of the abandoned S-Silk No. 3, hoping for a bolt of stained fabric.
The commercial silk farms in Piaboreto produce cheap garbage. They starve the worms as much as the workers. It can't compare to the remnants of the Portofino method. Nestorismo brought pants, and with them, the mediocritization of men's fashion. The skirt is the perfect utility garment and my inspiration for this evocation of Portofino's past. An ensemble for a star-worshipping priest.
He gestures to a loose kimono in swirls of green and cream, and a boxy skirt made from the same material.
One of my more daring recent efforts. Not entirely successful. In light of my failures, 15% off. No. Nestor was a nationalist. I just cater to people who are tired of a world that insists on shoving garbage down their gullets. The main source of the garbage just happens to be invading Portofino from beyond its borders. Set foot in the bazaar and you'll see what I mean. Everything you buy there is designed to disintegrate within a couple of years, at most. You have some semblance of an introduction to understanding. Of course. You have some... my young friend of the avant-garde, the savant of the scene. Has he sent you for another high-end piece of mine?
There seems to be no creditor in this man.
There must be a misunderstanding. The jacket's paid for.
How weird, right?
Let me clarify. The young man doesn't owe me any money. He owes the bank money. He must be confused.
Why would a Leviathan hunt down a single minnow?
One of their subsidiaries recently launched a new scheme called the Financial Citizen. It allows people to buy things, art and services here, in the now, but pay for them later. So they can get to where they need to be without the waiting times, obviously. Very important for the uneducated masses who are into fast-moving fashions. But not my Kurt, he is very educated. Their subsidiary is right here in Portofino. The customer signs an application, which I send to my creditors. I am paid shortly after. Life goes on, we all smile.
You can bet that MTER developed a fault-free process for this.
Of course not. I bear my young friend no ill will. However, I am saddened to say that the Financial Citizen may feel differently. One of their subsidiaries recently launched a new scheme called the Financial Citizen. It allows people to buy things. We live in free... Their subsidiary is right.
You can bet that MTER developed a
The scene, yes. That is where the savant belongs, after all. However, I am saddened to say that the Financial Citizen may feel differently. Very little. I make use of their services, and that is where our dealings end. My MTER client, once off the phone line, could probably tell you more. The jacket itself was 500 sol, underpriced for a masterpiece, but there's accruing interest, service fees, and other economic fashions on the side of the bank. I'm perplexed. Does the young savant not understand how he afforded the jacket? How is that possible? Unless he does not know how money works either. Please tell Kurt not to worry about me. We are settled. But do remind him of his arrangement with the bank. I'd like to keep making pieces for him. Is that really the criterion by which you want to dress? Its value? That word, pass, that's your problem. Most people who come to me, they say they want an expensive suit. I tell them, the price of the suit doesn't matter, so long as the person wearing it is high value. So, why do you want the suit? Very well.
He disappears into the depths of his shop. Upon return, in his arms a bundle of fabrics. A pair of checkered shoes dangle from one finger.
All right, I've compiled some pieces that might give us a place to start.
The trousers are tailored in a loose fit style. The slick, soft black silk slips through your fingers. Blocks of earth-toned silk have been neatly and nearly invisibly stitched together. It's subtle, but you can see the telltale bulge of shoulder pads. The shoes are the most striking element of the outfit. A pop of eccentricity. Diamond-shaped leather cutouts in black and white, with a subtly pointed toe. They say, I'm corporate, but still hip. There's no doubt about it. This is a power suit. You can't picture yourself wearing this. You're not even sure an imaginary woman could pull this look off. The MTER interrogator could work it. Potentially. An improvement on the cardigan at least. If this style is MTER, you'll just have to make the best of it.
I see it as essential to safeguarding Portofiran culture. Nothing less. You've seen what it's like out there, I'm sure. It's not perfect, but I'd say it's the only reason Lalus haven't drowned us in the detritus yet. These Lucian imports, they're not even culture. Culture has never been and cannot be state-directed.
It has to come from inside. It's personal first.
Yes, but not only. Culture, authentic culture, emerges from the friction between the artist's hand and their chosen medium. And you too, why not? And them. And them. And them. Anything else is just logistics. Turn your head to the left? Perhaps you really could fit in with the high-value class. You have the structure for it.
Inherited from your mother. The only decent thing she ever actually gave you.
That's as I expected. There's a certain way that those people carry themselves. It's the way I want everyone to look in my clothes. Effortless, free and easy, under no pressure at all. If you want the suit for less money, you must embody this. Yes, you understand. You'll need to prepare. It may take some time, the body needs to recover. Get a good night's sleep. Drink a fancy coffee. Smoke an expensive cigarette. Live within the means of a man who makes decisions for a living.
If you want to look like a person who can handle pressure, you'll need to reduce your own.
Awful. Still, absolutely not. I can see the stress in your pores. I expect you to look effortless. Of course you... Back again, are we? I could offer some critique, yes?
He circles you with his gaze alone. His brow furrows.
This look doesn't evoke much. I prefer a unified ensemble. Unless, of course, you surprise me. Next. This look doesn't evoke much. This is what's there for you. Well then. Of course. Back again, are we?
He circled.
The carabinero look. I've always found the cape exquisite. The rest is adequate. Sharp garments wasted on our city's lowest ambitions. You could pull this off just fine. Of course you will. Back again, are we? Of course you will.
Marito squints up at the dilapidated building, shielding his eyes with an orange slip of paper. He grunts as you approach.
Hola again, miss. Please stand back. A sensitive operation is underway. Marito's the one with the badge and qualifications here. An eviction notice. We got squatters in the Palace of Culture.
He leans to the side, peering into the dark entrance. Then he tilts forwards, just a bit, and stops entirely.
It's for their safety. The building's all rotten on the inside. Bits have been coming off for ages. And it's getting worse. They shouldn't be in there. Not to mention that if anything happens, we'll waste valuable Guardia time picking their remains out of the rubble. That's not the Guardia's problem now, is it?
He makes no move towards the building at all.
It's just methodological complexities. See, per procedure, an officer must occupy the zone of obtrusion to ensure no further trespass occurs. The zone's here. But in parallel, an officer must breach the zone to serve the eviction notice and applicate a timely and effective removal of all offenders from the premises.
Ah, cop speak. Stilted, bloated, and memorized from a pamphlet. He's pretty scared.
Who? Marito? No. Not even close. It just needs some figuring. Why would a sock businesswoman do that?
He's desperately hoping you'll give him a good reason to let you step in. Just say something that sounds good. No need to get deep. In fact, better if you don't.
A citizen's eviction. Unconventional, but I won't mention it to the others. Don't worry. As an officer of the Guardia Municipal, I'll give you permission to enter. Please get them out of there. The squad.
He swears softly under his breath.
The delivery tunnel right behind me, I'm thinking. That's the only way in or out since the awning collapsed last year. Unless they've been hiding out in there for months. That woman. You tell Carmuna that little Maurito's not her personal GM. And tell her to feed Bamboo for me. She has the keys.
A man sprinkles dried kibbles into a bowl. His companion pads around him, brushing against his ankles, tail fluttering. Streetlights smear against the window, but the fragile machinery of routine holds the world at bay.
Not right now, miss. Maurito needs to concentrate. Once this is all over, maybe.
He nods. You pick up the... No, give it a rest for... You step away.
Good to see you on this... Yes? Really? What? The bank? How can it be? This is not what the scene is about. I owe money to Emter?
Money. Some say it is real, others say it is fake. But it definitely has an impact on the world at large and the individuals within. For this young man, the explanation should be as simple as possible.
What does that mean?
Even simpler.
But how can it be? I've never even met anyone from Emter. How would they know of my desires?
You can do it. There is a moment of almost serene, silent reflection within his eyes before the stark reality washes over him.
So I'm in a lot of debt. Is this what they call the invisible hand? I think I am feeling it around my neck. What should I do? Should I become an illusion brand ambassador? How am I going to face my father like this? He's a proud man, he wouldn't understand. I now have no choice but to agree. In the scene they say that communism never worked, but I think the alternatives aren't working either. There must be somebody from MTER around here who could help me. Someone who could absolve me of my debt. Like a high priest of capital or a liquidity mage. Please, find them and help me. I promise I will make it worth your while.
That Mr. Metamoto guy comes to mind.
He's old school, living in his delusions of past grandeur. Thinks he's got it all figured out with the money, the business. Very proud. Zero knowledge of the scene or what's fresh. Going to give me another one of his lectures. Very uncool. He's the manager of the housing campaign. Or at least that's what he calls himself. In reality, he's just a janitor. Yeah, like what's definitely out. The scene's the scene. See you.
Stray spies still wandering around, looking for their forever home. Alive?
Her safety catch flips to off.
Where? Rookie error from a fucking retiree. He should have never picked up that phone. So not the Weeping Eye. MTER. That one's the big bank, right? Seems like they found some territory then, if he's currently chained up in it. What's he giving them? Are we fucked? Shit. Pretty hardcore. Maybe you are the real thing. Or the closest we've got. Thanks for coming through, Herschel. I honestly don't know. Temple never said anything about him. Which was strange. Most of the time, he can't wait to tell you about his latest secret. This one? He was terrified from the jump.
Half a city away, an old man hunches on a damp mattress and thinks of the odd stranger who went through so much effort to find him.
Does Dante prick say anything else? Join the club. You'll get a jacket. And what's that gonna cost you? Well, we've got to do something about him, haven't we, Herschel? Loose fucking end. Someone's gonna trip and break their neck.
The girl watches you, dancing her cigarette back and forth in front of her face. The device. Ask her about the device.
Speak your piece. Who do you trust? Me or this clapped-up old clown? Oh, that mega violator. Yeah, sure, I've got it. Rarest you've ever known. One of a kind, even. These days I am, yeah.
Impossible. A memory passes through an older memory, and each calls the other a ghost. Both leave a little of themselves within the other.
When'd you get so slow, Hirsch? Me? I'm right here. Always have been. Death's for small thinkers. Transitory cunts. I'm the eternal kind. You think Taxman, prized fucking asset, wouldn't hold up his end of the promise? I told him, Cascade or nothing.
Person to person.
He is there and not there. All your senses twitch at the eeriness, at the undeniability of it. The girl stubs out her cigarette, steady yet forceful, suddenly engrossed in the act of crushing.
How you been, Hirsch?
I've missed you around. Yeah. Curse go forward, curse go back.
You remember him saying that a long time ago. Chant-like, a little ritual.
Weird, yes, but there's nothing fucking singular about it. Because there's a lot at stake. Because I didn't know whether you were on my side, let alone dependable. And because you were pretty late. Also, I really didn't think you'd believe me. I mean, I wouldn't.
Then yeah, doesn't it chime a distant chord? The Elysian political elite being strange copies of themselves.
They're more like bootlegs. Imprints, I think they call them. Sounds impossible, right? I thought so too, but clearly, a little bit possible. Witchcraft. It's like a bad mirror. A wishing well for your loose dreams, for all the inner colors of you. It starts with a memory or something. But don't ask me, I was considerably fucking hypnotized for most of it. Kind of. He just gave me a load of ketamine, which I'm pretty sure isn't in the official manual. But you have to be like a blank slate. Totally receptive, basically comatose.
A weave of city away, the being formerly known as Pseudopod twitches in his dream.
There were pictures on the wall projected from the machine, and I think an image of Tempo as a kid. Like I said, fucking witchcraft. Darker than I remember them. I don't have shit of his memories either, so let's not play 20 fucking questions. I'm just him now, and that's it. Yeah, the pricks in power fire it up whenever they need a new politicant. All from one guy bootlegging himself over and over for like 300 years. According to Tempo, anyway. But when we covered intra-Luthean relations in history class, they didn't say shit about it.
A theory often dismissed as rumor, but taken more seriously on the top levels of the Operant Bureau. The Elysian political ministry are all identical psychic graphs of the same ancient philosopher. Just what on earth has Tempo encircled you in here?
Because Tempo was scared of everything. He wanted the backup. He thought they were gonna kill him. Keen prediction.
There's that they again. The oft-invoked nemesis of you.
I'm me. I'm not trying to fuck you, Hirsch, but believe what you want. If it is, I'd like to know who's paying out. I'm not going to either. Gives it too much legitimacy. There was rain in my head, Hirsch. It was always raining, and it was always midnight beyond the clouds. I wanted... I don't know. Not that. Not really. But it stopped raining, at least. And why would I want that? Nothing rash about it. Trust me, I've been thinking about this for a long time. Anyway, this is a forever kind of deal. And the deal is, I deal with it. Move the fuck on. It feels like I can't quite remember myself. Like I'm watching myself through dream glass. All smudged and smeared.
Like a day-old phone number written on the back of a young hand.
I watched a lot of TV as a kid. Whenever there was a bad storm, the blocking antennas would get fucked and we'd see pieces of Luthean TV breaking through. All weird and wavy. That's how it feels sometimes. Like a signal error. Hearing someone else's thoughts and now they're yours. But the static's not the thoughts. It's my mind trying to make sense of them. Nope. Just me. But also there's more me now. outside the coverage zone. It's Yana. Just one Yana. That's good then. Nice to be missed. Right here. It's mystical fucking gear, Hirsch. I hardly threw it out.
From beneath her chair, she pulls out a small console device, about the size of a dinner tray. Coloured buttons flank a large, dark screen. What is this thing? At first glance, it could pass for some unmarked consumer novelty. A portable television, or a handheld game system.
Yeah, it hasn't got an actual name anywhere on it. That's part of what's cool about it. This is the thing that made me what I am. Nope. Fucked. Needs batteries. Special lithium batteries. Might be better for you to, hang on to it or something.
Jackpot.
Because it reminds me I'm basically some failed test pressing. Also, you seem like you're in a load of shit, Hirsch. Maybe you need a backup yourself. So do me a fucking favor. And no, it did not come with an adapter. But it does have cocaine in the seams. And a little bit of nose blood. Speak your piece.
The girl takes a long drag and raises a slow middle finger at you. A good cryptonym reveals nothing, yet means everything. The seeming arbitrariness of the sign only strengthens the bond between operant and asset.
Why's that? Don't hate it. Yo, it is. Good job, Cascade. Finally. All right, Hirsch. Fine with me. One more
She flicks loose ash from the end of her cigarette and watches the orange glow die.
You up for it or what? His name's Marco.
The teen with the scarf, though you recall him as more scarf than teen.
He's not my boyfriend. We were just hanging out for a while. Maybe we still are. Whatever. Yucky. Some cunt has me in his crosshairs. A cunt with weird headphones and a shit mustache.
The Ultravioletti encountered this man. He scared them.
You met him? Unhappy fucking coincidence, then. Well, I'm pretty sure it's about that imprinting device. The Mega Violator. I don't know. Maybe. Probably. Honestly, I don't like having it around. I can hear it snickering at me. But I'm not trying to fuck you over. Promise.
She takes a deliberate drag, eyes on you one moment, the cigarette the next.
I'm about action, Hirsch. I'm smoking this headphone cunt out. My asset is already in theater. Cryptonym... Scarf. Yes, obviously. But also... Do I?
When you were 16, you once put your blood type down as mysterious in an attempt to impress a vaguely attractive doctor.
Use your spy shit. Make contact. Tell him I approved the meet. Yeah, you spoke to him. Now I need you to make contact with him. Keep up, Hirsch. Fucking hell. Also, you can tell him that my schedule freed up this weekend, so I could see him for like 1 hour, maybe. As long as nothing better comes up, which it might. Good. I like enemies. They solidify my fucking position. But you know what solidifies it even more? No, other people taking care of those enemies for me. Yo, Hirsch. Me and Marco. Fine. But also not great. I barely had time to see him. It's definitely not part of the problem, no doubt. It's weird. When he's around, he annoys me and I want out. But when he's not there after he's gone, he becomes like the best person ever in my mind. Even though he hasn't changed. Maybe. We'll see. I hope we can. No, Marco didn't even know Tempo. So what the fuck would I say? Surprise, sweetheart, I'm some random middle-aged gay man now? I know. I'll get around to one or the other. Probably... his smile? Moving on. Later.
You're back.
Sure.
A shade in a leather jacket thrusts a decapitated head towards the reader, its lolling tongue and dripping viscera. There they all are. No banner with your name, no funny hats, no cake. A cluster of faces packed into a corner booth of the fogged mirror. All those smart. There's Tempo. Off the drink and vocal. People like Tempo next to you. Ramsey's massive beard. Ramsey's smokes complete to your other side. Sobriety. Even though she's older than anyone else. Even now, the sight of her brings up difficult. Holocene, he's appalled by your sentiment. Perhaps it's the last thing any net. And somehow, it disappears. You pick out the late. The pink paper. More specifically, it's an... The weight of the... It falls. Penciled in below each, it induced a eerily familiar now. You put the title unfurls in jacket. The words jar a memory, Holocene engrossed within its pages. Maybe the only time he was oblivious to the world.
Science fiction as a genre is utterly misunderstood by the majority, Cascade. It often contains the only ideas worth ideating.
You recall a well-worn paperback copy undergoing torturous planar transformations as Holocene paced back and forth, wringing it like a rag, as if it was holding out on its final secret. A geometrically precise triangle was folded over on page 528, a couple of chapters from the end. You have saved it from where it lay, gathering expensive dust. Honor has been restored to literature. He hopes so too. The book is 563 pages long, not including Lastra's notoriously indulgent appendix.
Cascade, stop. Don't overthink this. I just did. I can again if you want. Don't overthink this. I'm not. This is just a real-time memory dissociation, conjured from the fringes of cipher-induced mania.
A likely story. More likely. He's viewing you right now.
You don't have to read the book. You just have to read the cipher. And that very particular chapter that the extract is from.
Of course. Reread the cipher, using the book as a new key.
Exactly. A cipher with soul. My kind of communique. Also, Cascade, this is the easy part. Act accordingly.
291 characters divides into 3, so it's going to be something very simple. Something like...
Yes, Cascade, exactly that. This cipher is now wearing baby shoes. Find the chapter in the novel that the passage of text is from. Then consider the letters in groups of 3, let's say, triads. For each triad, take each letter's numbered position in the alphabet. The first is the page number, the second is the line number, and the third is the letter number. An example. Let's use the last triad of the cipher, MBP.
Why is he starting at the end? M is the 13th letter of the alphabet, B the 2nd, P the 16th, 13, 2, 16.
Direct hit. Fuselage in tatters. You are now replete with the requisite mind tools. Time to give this cipher what for.
No response. Your memory conjuration has gone dark. All message conveyed. He has cut the psychic link and stopped remote viewing you. Put them both together. Your former double's carefully placed torches will catch a light. An ancient map to the catacombs of meaning. You look at the cipher and the book next to each other. One short and erratic, the other lengthy and considered. The maelstrom of black markings feels like home now, almost cozy. You skim the book and find the relevant chapter, which turns out to be a particularly bloody scene deep in the Act 5 climax. Then, taking the first letter to be a page number, the second to be a line number, and the third to be a letter number, you begin. The first letter is I. The second letter is B. Onwards, you follow Holocene into the wilderness of his favourite book, the true subtext. Effortless, nothing but grim inevitability and dawning madness now. The first words appear, IBETR. Oh no. Don't think yet, just solve. I betrayed crew Miho, compromised from within, direct or melee FID until extraction, beware small controller, I'm sorry. I betrayed crew, Miho compromised from within. Director, malafide until extraction, beware small controller. I'm sorry. So he claims, also the cipher claims. A paragraph from the red folder flashes redder across your mind, possessing a monstrous intelligence that rests on hallucinatory logical construction. You should put that in a cipher and throw it down the silo. It must be an important part of the message, to him at least. There is one other form of communication that traditionally ends in apology, a suicide note. You read the words again, then read them backwards for good measure. Your former double's intent is no clearer to you, but definitely more ominous. The answer to that, no doubt, lies at the bottom of the silo. Your eye catches again on the middle sentence. Director malified until extraction. Malafide, bad faith, a betrayer in your midst. Any image you can conjure is stained with blood. The silo awaits. Your former double has some wild ideas he's about to hatch. If they aren't already a bloody mass screaming existence. You cradle the device in your hands, a sleek rhomboid brick that opens along a barely visible fault line into something vaguely the shape of a typewriter. The side that hinges outward features thin screens and sensors evidently meant for scanning biometrics of some kind, whereas the stationary side is occupied by a small control panel. This technology does not belong to your generation. You have stumbled by chance onto something that not even your grandchildren were meant to be looking at. An unusual one. It looks nothing like the Lusian gadgets you have seen before. It's evident that this is not a consumer product. It is commissioned by a select few and spurred by a grim agenda. The device's shell pulses red for a moment. The screen remains blank. Out of battery juice. You flip the device around and find a translucent triangle on the back panel, which slides open to reveal 3 small pyramidal batteries. Lucian, evidently. Spent. All that remains in the empty compartment are 3 contact pads, their gold-plated outlines matching the shape of the inert batteries. Now you look for replacement batteries. Search for Lucian Electronics. Expensive, newest generation. If it's foreign and lights up and/or vibrates, it might work. The boy in the bazaar was quite proud of his wolf sword. You feel it calling for you.
Hello again. I tried to, but I couldn't finish it, which is always a sign. I aspire to finish every book I pick up. The writer clearly lacked intention and seemed incapable of inserting surface-level sense into his prose, let alone subterranean meanings worthy of excavation.
Or those meanings were embedded so deep that she failed to dig them out.
Yes, I wouldn't recommend it, but I'm also not one to discourage people from reading, even if what they read is drivel. Still, you may find something in it that I didn't. It's happened before. You've been taken in by them as well. Some feral cryptography. Where did you come across this? Merely that cryptography, nowadays, mainly occurs in commercial magazines. It's rare to find an example from real life. It does lead one to wonder where you've been wandering.
Showing this woman the cryptogram has revealed far more than you should.
And you trust me to read the contents of the decrypted letter, yes? Well then, It's a book of poems, of course. Goodbye.
The brightly... It's not been long since you broke into one of... You turn on...
Operant, I'll be here.
You approach your double. A faint line of drool darkens the sheet. He's a blank piece of media. There's someone in there. A potential you, for you to awaken. As you consider the vacant face of your inanimate double, your thoughts turn towards the mysterious imprinting device. Its weight suddenly all too palpable. Some things are better left untouched. You approach your double's bedside. You return to the world. You never were.
He returned. Upon close inspection, you can see that the key to a successful mend here is to snip off the deformed ends of the little plastic rods. The blades do the job beautifully, opening and closing with the delicacy of dragonfly wings. The subtlest of pleasure, you watch as the plastic surfaces melt ever so slightly under the corrosive effects of the glue. Once everything is covered that needs to be, you make the two pieces kiss and watch the plastic bind. Crowned with its free-spinning bronze wheel and curling designs, the train is a thing of exquisite craftsmanship. You have already... You approach your double's bedside. His breathing does not change. You approach your double's bedside. His breathing does not change. You slip the tab into his mouth. It feels dry, hot, and deeply wrong. Like a bird's nest after the snake ate its fill. The medication swims through his body, drawn with every breath, every beat of his heart, searching for the right pathways. There's something wrong. Nothing is happening. No movement, no reaction. Lungs exhale, hair grows. Nothing remarkable happens. At all. The rhythm of Pseudopod's pulse dances like code against your fingers, speaking the truth. Thump, thump, thump. The Watcher has abandoned his station. You take out your lighter, press the flint wheel to its familiar groove in your thumb. It strikes, first time. His pupils do not contract. His pulse does not change. Nothing. A ripple of goosebumps across your back. In the absence of immediate danger, the fear crosses you only delicately. A whisper upon your neck. This is not an unconscious body. It is a breathing corpse.
Operant, I'll be here.
Bored? What do you want? Not even a little, you know? By God. So there's no hope for him. He's beyond the reach of science. Any man who doesn't rise up, steal hard from my treatment is functionally brain. Another man lost the last.
He offers a limp salute and bows his head.
But it's not all bad. As a doctor, I am qualified to tell you. You now have moral carte blanche. Whatever the fuck you want. Ride him, bury him, dress him up in a silly little outfit. Party's on. You're not dealing with a person anymore. I already told you. If the first dose didn't work on your man, he's a goner. I have just been pondering what effects it might have on the female body. You might die, of course, but such is science. Get me back my personal effects, and you'll have access to all the anti-lass you can afford. It's not fucking free. Pay up or get out. The...
A stray cat hops soundlessly over a nearby wall. Your double turns to you.
Cascade.
The past is here again, this time in the guise of your former double, walking...
I'm not saying it's likely, Cascade, only that the possibility can't be dismissed out of hand. Point 1, nocturnality. Point 2, X-ray sight. Spoken like someone who's never locked eyes with a cat through a wall. We wait, of course. They know more about us than we do about them. We have to wait for them to show their hand. They have their own methods, their own strategic objectives, unaligned with any known power. And, I fear, devious and at odds with our own.
Your double continues walking, his hands clasped behind his back and his gaze restless, darting around the scene, taking in everything, absolutely everything. The brightly colored your eyes they're even more expensive than the vending machines in the airport at Treffe on your way here. But you are not of Portofino. If the world would deny you even these small pleasures, then perhaps you should deny the world its ill-gotten cash. The refreshment. An assortment of cargo crates sits in waiting. Around you, dock workers move in predictable patterns. Your hands sink into their rhythm and find the carton's edge. Under your fingertips, cellophane wrapping gives way to cardstock. You retract your hand, a single packet of Ouroboros Blacks clutched in it. The design portrays a snake eating its tail, embossed in gold. Top shelf tobacco. There's at least 500 sol worth of cigarettes in this crate. Ash on a black fur collar, piercing blue eyes through smoke. A laugh that could turn wicked. Ouroboros Black was Tempo's favorite brand. It's always with one latch to his bottom lip. You wait for an answer from the universe. Forgiveness. Condemnation. All you can hear is the noises of the bazaar. All around. A seagull shits nearby. White splatter across cement. You step. The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition.
I'm listening. Sure. I saw. Then why bring it?
He lowers his head. Bagman gestures the sound. Iron Petal 4 was playing on the television. Our heroine finally had Johnny Chasm at her mercy on the peak of Mount Ra. Carolina's foot bumped yours under the blanket.
She's going to destroy him.
Johnny Chasm howls as Iron Petal's small fist punches through his ribcage, grabs heart and yanks.
Oh, that's vile. How many times have you seen this one? Killer memory, H.
Knows you're probably lying. Lets it slide, like always.
And you say there are 7 of these movies?
After that, she'd call any time she found an ancient tape, a bootleg disc, a midnight screening. She saw Iron Petal and thought of you. A cosmonaut suit. Fine. No wonder it. Your folk. The rack stands. You leave the. The end. No, nothing. The reveal. No cologne today. Only a faint metallic scent.
People don't always line up how you want them to. But don't worry. Look, I don't know how to ask this, but I need 100 soul before I can hand this over. The aforementioned complications. I'm sorry, baby girl. It is what it is. The meat was in the lot behind Mezquita al Nur, a mosque in old Viudas, way east. Tourists don't go there. Hell, most Portofieros don't. poorer than the rest. Used to be butchers and livestock there. Slaughter lanes, lime tanks, cold rooms. Not a place for living these days. But people do. Anyway. Guy Holden wasn't the guy selling. Wrong voice, wrong accent, wrong smell, you know. Doubt he had your order, so I walked.
Old Buda shifted around him. There was a route traced for him, but he veered off. Around the corner, a car kept waiting, engine ticking. In the trunk, carpet and old rope.
Yeah, I'm thinking so too. Paid off a logistics clerk down in Keysark. Works one of the port depots. But open it for me. A few hundred souls for 20 minutes. Yeah.
He's tired. The kind of tired that comes from surviving the wrong version of the night. He wants you to think it was simple, but it wasn't. He is lying to you, but not in the way you think. His night was worse than that. He took some genuine risks to get you this gun. He won't be able to resist seeing his baby girl throw a strop.
Everything okay over there? Come on, don't be like that, Habib. I put my neck on the line for you.
That's it. Play up the damsel in distress angle. It's his weak spot.
No, baby girl. It's not like that at all. You know this. Stop. Breaking my heart.
After a moment, his face drops as he realizes what he has to do.
Okay, you can have the gun. I'll have to do some extra deals or something.
Triple-stitched premium nylon. Expensive. Inside, a familiar sight. A Roran mapped 12B. Heavy-framed. Semi-automatic. Manufactured in Kino's Gambit. Slide coated in dark grey finish. Fixed barrels ported. Machined for high accuracy pressure. Next to the weapon, two 12-round magazines wrapped in waxed paper. The young man studies you, not daring to ask. It came through.
And I'm sorry about the, unexpected fuckery. I'm getting that sense, yeah. So, you off, baby girl? Or you want to chat some more? You know I'm always here for you.
Now it's all done. Everything in him hopes that his concession will earn him a place in your heart. This is a man of many competing loyalties. His family, his business, his friends, and the Azuri mob. But the one that stays his hand the most?
I hear you. But catch me up real quick. What is your religion?
Your answer here must be important. The final test.
That's beautiful and all, but I thought you were after drugs, no?
Of course. Religion is a drug for the masses. It's code. Shiftily, he looks around left and right. After a moment, he blows in and out, then leans in to whisper.
You cannot tell my brothers about this, alright? But I've got the best ex around. Yeah, come on. Shh.
It's not as serious as that, but you get the point.
Why are you asking me? I know. I was asked to.
The jury snap.
I'm glad you do. And I appreciate it. With pleasure.
Goat Eye slips you a small foil bundle with a
If that's not enough, just let me know. Alright. Obviously.
What now? Ah, What now?
Look down at this cunt. Show him he's beneath us. We are gigantic. Catching the look in your eye, Septimus shifts his stance. Weight on the back foot.
What? Why you looking at me like that? You're not gonna fucking fight me. Whoa, hey, steady on there, tiger pussy. Didn't know you were hot like that. Shit. Alright, call me. I got it. Message received. Billboard on my brain. Before you go in the back, one thing, yeah? Put that gun in my mouth. Cock it, too. I just want to see how it feels.
Spittle in your barrel. Who knows where that mouth has been?
Why'd you have to ruin it? Fuck. Nah, you can't ruin that. That'll keep me warm for weeks. Go ahead. Karoshka's through there. I'll be listening though. No weird shit. Bring it. Good. Yeah, I know. But I'm watching.
A cityscape of machinery stretches into the room, each component heavily modified and repaired. Pipes transfer liquids from one server to another as you watch. Not a chance that this is just bootlegging equipment. Look at all this power, the sheer monstrous energy. It's cooking something awesome. A soft hissing noise accompanies the steady beat of its cooling pumps. Sounds like a human body, amplified. And in a chair at the center of it all, Carolina, laid back on a recliner, head secured into the machine. Pale skin stretched taut over the tendons in her hands. Her fingers twitch, her lips move. Wordless, disjointed mumbling. If you didn't know beforehand, then you might not recognize her as Carolina Arbe. But it's her, absorbed into communion with the machine. She does not respond. You put your hand on her shoulder and shake, gently. You can feel every contour of the joint. She doesn't respond to your touch. No change. She doesn't. This isn't working. You need to work out what the machinery is doing. You look back toward the machine. You take in the patchwork of gadgetry, the headset, the wires. Your eye catches on a label, then another. Property of Portofino Sleep Study Lab 89. Do not remove. Evidence of you everywhere, like fingerprints in blood. An assortment of media flashes across the screens. Movies, music videos, art, series, reruns, playing at the same time, scanning faster than you can keep up. The Dream Study components are connected to the more everyday hardware in strange ways. Salt around the monitors, sigils in the welding, braids of hair woven into wires. A cartoon wolf howls on one of the screens. Told you there's something awesome happening here. Get involved. The Dream Study component labels identify them as imaging devices and an REM inducer. Ritual knots and sigils bind them to monitors and everyday hardware. Flashes of different TV shows and music videos between static, irregular lights and noise. The brand name on the central monitor reads MS6. A console labeled Dream Regulator appears to be surrounded by salt. Her headset says REM inducer, but someone has welded a sigil into the metal beneath the study label. The sigil means repetition. It's on a lot of shop doorways and shrines. She could be using it to mark the equipment. A note to self. Her eyelids flutter. The screen above her darkens, briefly. Ignore the weird aesthetic stuff. She's cracked everything open and put it back together. It's all heavily modified. She's using the equipment to do something to her dreams. Her fingers are moving, but not on the keyboard to her side. Lights on the equipment flash in time with the twitches of her thumbs. She whimpers, softly. Her voice is hoarse and frail. If she's staying conscious through sleep, then it isn't real sleep. She'll die of exhaustion. You begin to isolate sections of the jumble. Console parts, disc players, everything you'd expect from bootlegging equipment. What's that? An odd etching noise coming from somewhere else in the sprawl. Familiar, somehow. Something's not working right over there. Septimus must know a safe way to get her out of this thing. Fuck her boyfriend, pull the plug, get her out. Try the console on the other side. The machine, the monitor's bars. You turn. The machinery becomes the sigil means her eyelid. Ignore the she's using the her must be a very the machine, the monitor, eternal. The machinery the machine becomes the sigil means her eyelid. Ignore the looks like she's in REM sleep, where the brain is most active, where it dreams. But she's salinized the dream controls, which makes it seem like she's trying to prevent the act of dreaming at all. Only if you value your physical and emotional health over your ability to make breakthroughs in techno-biological wizardry. Her fingers are moving, but not on the keyboard to her side. Lights on the equipment flash in time with the twitch. If she's staying conscious through the monitor's buzz and flash. You turn. The machinery beeps and flashes, exhaling warm breath. You turn. The strange noise is coming from a printer with a piece of paper stuck between its lips. You recognize the brand name, Sonatine. Like the fax machine in Photo 24, another misaligned paper tray. You tap the paper tray back into position. The printer resumes its progress, spilling out a long, slender list of numbers. Beautiful. The whole machine seems relieved. The machinery beeps and flashes, exhaling warm breath. The monitors buzz and flash. You turn. The screen glows behind a pane of bulging glass, patiently awaiting instructions. The function keys are all incomprehensible. Her boyfriend must know how it works. The screen flashes with complaint. Nothing else happens. You produce a muffled rapping noise and a slight pain in your knuckles. It's not a door, you pathetic ape. You back away. The machinery beeps and flashes, exhaling warm breath. You turn away.
What now? Threaten me and then ask for my help, is it? Storm into my cinema and make a mug of me and demand my assistance, is it? Well, fine, but only because I'm scared you'll only fucking do it again. There's a button right on the console saying interface. Press it. Yeah.
You return to the... You scan the machine until you see the button, right in the center of the console. It's worn in the middle. Letters fade into black. The other keys still look new. Subject, system. The panel directly beside the input lights up. A green like glowing moss. Words appear, letter by letter. HEYSWHATS UP. She thinks that you're her boyfriend. The screen flashes. A long pause. Carolina begins to stir in her reclining chair. She blinks, rubbing her eyes, trying to focus on you.
I don't know.
She blinks, falters, her head longs. When she looks back up to you, her eyes are a roadmap of blood vessels.
Oh, but
You tap her head.
Hey. Bye.
The machinery. You turn. You tap her headset.
Hey. How long since? What happened?
Wonderful. She's so over the crew falling apart and getting tortured that she doesn't even remember.
They're talking.
Her attention wanders back towards the screens, back to you.
What were you saying?
She makes a warbling noise, as if trying to pronounce while also trying to stifle a scream.
Yeah. Yeah. Built this myself. Lots of anti-bootlegging tech coming out of loots. Brand new all the time. Got to stay ahead of trends.
She's a fucking queen.
People want all this Lusian poison, L-pop, bullshit. Least we can steal it. Okay? Okay? No, not killing. It's nice. Why did you bring me awake? You want something? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, crew. What do we need? I have... Look, this is my bootlegging machine. I built it. It's nice.
She strokes the headset a few times to demonstrate. These nightmares are probably just that freak boyfriend molesting her in her sleep.
What? No!
She isn't listening. Her eyes roll toward a point in the middle of her face. Her lips move as if she's soundlessly repeating a conversation to herself. She looks at you.
Oh, hey, Hirsch. What's up?
Chronic sleep deprivation. She's half mad. Kindred is unrecruitable in this condition.
Picked up?
She looks down, unable to keep your gaze. Says nothing.
It's fine.
She nods in agreement.
Nothing.
She shakes her head frantically.
I don't need help. I'm fine. It was whatever. They just asked me.
Her expression cracks, breaks, splits at the seams.
I used to have this nightmare. The interrogation. Playing over and over again. No more sleep. No more nightmare. No, Hirsch, I can't. Disc, red one.
Said with authority and pleasure. A problem solved.
Oh, sorry. Play it.
You insert the disc into one of the machine's trays.
Oh, not good.
A high buzzing noise enters the room. Or it doesn't. You can't hear it. You can feel it. She ejects the disc from the machine and thrusts it back into your hands.
Hurts. Don't like it. Okay. Bye.
She puts her head. You return to the you back.
What? I fucking told you. See what the fuck you did to her. Yes, I fucking do. She won't tell me the whole story, but I can figure out enough to know it's your fault. I'm letting you back here because I know she'd want me to. And I'm not gonna lie and say I'm not fucking curious. But if you hurt her, I am going full fucking uncle mode on you. Remember, are your ears decorative? Fuck no. Dad's generals knew how to fuck tiger pussy. They knew how to fuck people up. You guys did.
Translation.
She sick, yeah? I think that she... Alright, yeah.
Hello again. What'll it be? See you. Hello again. What?
They're not here. You can look all you want, but you won't see them. Those faces that linger around the periphery of your consciousness. He always appeared to be holding court, prepared to do business to his left and his right. Never drank himself. He used to say that a man with his appetites needed to be judicious about his vices. Always waiting when you arrived. Always 2 schnapps ahead of you. Official opera policy only reimburses 1 drink per asset meeting. He'd cover you if you whined about it, but only if he was already getting one for himself. Arms folded, unapproachable. She didn't want to be disturbed. Product of her generation. She knew how to keep herself to herself. You were lucky to inherit her. He would slice the papers open and roll in the dope right at the table, Like one of those master sword makers the government subsidizes to make 2 blades a year. It took him a long time to warm up to people, but once he did, he was loyal to a fault. Some people never do. An awkward gesture. She was uncomfortable meeting in public. But she always took what you said to heart, however vague the advice. Late every time. He came straight up to you wherever you were, stayed the absolute minimum, and then left without ordering anything. And he thought you were too reckless, too unfurled. A question for the preview audience. The real ticket holders are still settling in their seats. Despite their absence, the bar seems a little less empty all of a sudden.
Let me know if you need something else. Alright.
As you sink, an evening comes and goes in the blink of an eye. The stress hangs off. Lucia hands over your...
See you.
The brightly... You're in the... You repeat the same procedure. You turn. The wind rustle. The bed welcome. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you...
Back again, are we? Awful. Still. Absolute. Of course.
The squatters.
He swears soft. He nods at you. You step back to... Their pelts are damp and soft, and you turn back.
Oh, it's you. I'll answer if I can. Yeah. What takes your fancy? You need... Thanks for...
Wolf time. Look at those lights. Evenly diffused, impeccable alternating pattern. That thing's not a bootleg. The children ignore you.
Wolf time.
Forget all that failure in your life. It's time for a rebrand. Ultra fuck up wolf is out and in her place.
We know all the wolves. That's not one of them. Cool. But if she has a power, that must mean she has a curse. Wow. So how can she get rid of the curse? Killing all the angels. Tell us, tell us. A weapon to break the curse.
Slowly, with great care, the boy lifts up his sword and hands it to you.
I hope it helps.
The children. High-end, latest generation consumer tech, probably employing the same batteries as the device Yana gave you. You know what that means. The form of your human work awaits, dormant inside the marble of pseudopod.
Wolf time!
The children. A low, various the shelf. You turn your attention.
Welcome back. Sure.
You have already... You approach your double's bedside. His breathing does not change. The battery compartment slides open with ease, almost like an invitation. Thoughts of tempo flash through your mind. A soft shudder runs through the device as it powers on. Ave Imperio Luminoso. The screen boots up with the salute of Lelou's, comprised of 5 vertical lines. A single option appears below. Begin. The salute fades as a new command appears. Immobilized subject. An offering. The boy trussed and gagged upon a bed of flowers. Position subject to establish eye contact. After some nudging and twisting, you manage to get his head to stay upright, and his eyes slowly roll into place. Another red light blinks to life, this time on your side of the device. Subject eye contact established. Establish eye contact. Object. That must be you, the object. The red light blinks with a slow, steady pulse, awaiting your response. What begins as a single intense point in the center of the screen gradually radiates outwards across your field of vision. A diffuse, bruise-colored glow. The world shrinks. Visualize memory for biological imprint, or select manual impression to force imprint. A memory, or a sacrifice for the machine god. To get a clear biological imprint of you, the memory should be as personal as possible. For example, your recollections of your old squad mates. Or of that summer way back in Landau. Or your recollections of the past 5 years in the freezer. Warning, unclear visualization. The device requires an internalized memory. Check your conditioning, operant. Warning, memory will be lost. Proceed. Within the device, tiny fans whir up. A green glow washes over your face. Visualization received. You dive into a slipstream of indiscernible forms, all silhouetted by the cold light of the sensor eye. A map of resentments, a territory of pain. You brush something in the deep past, the memory like light passing through fabric, singeing your face as it passes by. Stacks of folders line up the walls, towering far above you. Across the building, someone is dragging their feet. As of current, your past. Imprinting. The sound of shoes scuffing the floor. A gust of wind blows into the cold, cold room. Stacks of folders shiver before they fall, burying faces and places. Only a few odd limbs stick out, accompanied by a slow, pained moaning. They might as well be ghosts. At your back, the howl of the ventilation shaft. If you wanted, you could just. Colors bloom between the pulses, pale iridescent violets and fleeting greens. The device hums as though also in pain. The image brightens until something snaps within your skull. Suddenly, you realize you're looking at it. A recreation of the scene has been rendered in blurred, lachrymose textures across the screen of the device. The forms are indistinct. The colors a product of your brain trying to render an image too fast to properly observe. Finalize an imprint. Do not move. The words burn themselves into your retinas as the device begins to shake.
I once knew a spy.
Imprint complete. Ave Imperio Luminoso. Y Gloria a los Caídos. As you pull yourself off the ground, two things become apparent. Your double is gone, and you have an absolutely throbbing headache. The front door slams shut. Operant off script. The situation is serious. Is it just you, or has he got an kind of cue?
Pseudopod? I just saw him. He's awake. How? Is he all right? In his underpants and coat. He was sprinting Cascade, headed towards the roundabout, I think. Will ether do? A nice rag to take the edge off. Hope it helps.
You turn towards the door without another word.
You're still here? What about Pseudopod? Can he? I'll be here.
Congratulations, Hirsch. You're not on your own anymore. You have a sequel. Or maybe you could think of it as a spin-off series? A different format remake. A homage, even. Pseudopod. He's you, but not you. He's your spin-off, your sequel. This is a very self-limiting viewpoint. You're leaving lots of potential on the table. Now, a gritty revisionist interpretation. Piss-colored filters, moody bass, reaching a totally different audience. You've an expansion now, Hirsch. Revel in your success. And budgets.
Think, Operant. If you were you, what would you get up to? Perhaps the logical response to suddenly waking up as a resurrected clone freak. But he is you. Where would you go? You close your eyes and reach out into the plane of shapes and colors available only to the attuned. The psychic map of Portofino. The bar hovers around you, pink and pulsing with the memory of drunken minds. You search for your own feel, your rhythm, your thoughts. You catch the shadow of yourself, moving, confused and scared. But you focus.
But I'm sure I've been here before. Don't you recognize me?
In the background, you can hear the sound of machinery and men hurling masculine insults at each other. as cargo is hauled from ship to shore. The boatman folds his arms and regards your double cautiously. He knows something is wrong, but not what. He hesitates, perhaps catching the sensation of you in his mind. You're retracing your steps.
Don't fuck with me, boat person. The Imex Bureau won't stand for trade obstruction.
Your pantless double stands before you, weight shifted onto his back leg. The posture is defiant, unconscious, and terribly familiar. A new suit, cut from old cloth. Approach with caution. You don't want to startle him.
I demand to see Tempo. He's expecting 2,000 pairs of state-issued knee-highs. Are you going to help me or not?
Best to play along.
Listen, I know you're with the opera.
Opera? The preferred art form of the bourgeois homosexual? What are you insinuating?
That they employ you.
Trade? Obstruction!
I thought your partner had been incapacitated. Yeah, figured something's wrong. He's been very insistent about these socks.
Trade agent? Snap out of it. Tell this man about the 4 cubic meters of cohilant cotton Tempo is expecting from us. Get out of here, or we've got a deal to close.
His face turns red as his lower lip starts to tremble. He's taken offense. Is this really you? There's a maneuver you were taught to use when an operant is lost within their chosen persona. Kind of psychic demolition technique. Unfortunately, you've only retained the basic idea of it. It involves reciting a specific sequence of words that gradually unspool the delusions the operant has wrapped himself in. This'll be a lot like that, but with words. A successful maneuver should leave the impression of you intact and obliterate whatever residual notions he has of himself. His soul is still new to the world, fresh and vulnerable. You need to walk him back one step at a time.
Melita? Melita?
He's deteriorating rapidly.
You can't be serious. It's Herschel Wilk. Why do you care?
Oh, it is you. Calm.
Thomas? But that's a man's name. Herschel? But that's a man's name. Pseudopod, a temporary appendage filled with cytoplasm, a feature of unicellular organisms. What about it? No, it's not. My name is Herschel Wilk. Stop trying to confuse me.
More or less. Kept repeating the story he first gave me, as if we'd never met. Socks, tempo, purchase orders.
Yes, yes. I'm still trying to get some clarity, man of boat. From you too, trade agent.
He also started apologizing at one point. Took a few minutes to stop.
You're superimposed on him. How does it feel to come face to face with yourself? Imagine how he must feel then. Your double scratches his bare thigh as he regards you with a mix of concern and suspicion.
You're not saddling me with this. Funny.
Pseudopod shifts from foot to foot.
Trousers? What's that? What shame. These are regulation black. 42% combed cotton, polyamide for tensile integrity. The length ends just below the patella. Primo stuff.
Spoken like a scholar and a gentleman. The boatman eye. Pseudopod shifts from foot to foot, glancing at the boatman. The boatman eye. Pseudopod shifts from foot to foot, glancing at the boatman. The sock merchant persona is pure projection, hinging on the ability to regurgitate a barrage of memorized details. But if one were to question it gently...
I've had a keen interest in sock importation since '81. I caught the nylon bug during my student days after witnessing a demonstration against high-priced hosiery. It turned violent and I got shot. That's when I knew that the world needed to change its stockings, one pair of legs at a time.
Oh, what an odd combination of you and the cover.
There's more. I started moving up in the ranks until I became lead sock importer. I knew the suppliers, the fashion, and the materials in demand. I assembled a crack team of hosierists, a sock importing ring. I called them my whole sock crew. My career was brilliant, but something happened 5 years ago. Geopolitics intervened. Shadowy state-backed sock conglomerates disrupted a major trade deal and made me miss my quota. Luckily, the Imix Bureau has given me another chance. I am back.
Here's your moment. He looks around the docks. The rusty crane groans. A boatman hocks a wad of phlegm onto the stones. An empty paper cup rolls across the ground.
What are we doing here?
His lips curl into a smile, then thin abruptly as your reality dawns on him.
It's all gone to shit, hasn't it? I fucked it. Again. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Seems like you've got quite a mess on your hands.
He offers no assistance.
You need to get your man to a clinic. Whatever's going on with him. Uh-oh.
Where your double was just standing, there's nothing. Not even a whiff of performance we've gotten. Lost. Again. You look back over your shoulder, but the boatman has already returned to his own business. The brightly cut. It's not been long. You turn away.
Cascade, Pseudopod is upstairs. Seems very distressed. He's on the phone with Melita. How do I... Well, it's a landline, you see. And the way the intercom is wired, it has a nasty habit of picking up on any calls being made at the same time. I buzzed up to check on Pseudopod, and you see...
A grave offense against telephonic communications.
A Rustanian gentleman set it up. I discovered later he cut some corners. Never again. It's definitely internally secure. Anytime I've overheard something, it's been purely by accident.
Terrible stagecraft across the board. Pseudopod should have caught this while examining the safe house.
I'm afraid Pseudopod is discussing stagecraft, techniques, former assignments, all quite riveting. But Melita doesn't seem to be enjoying it herself. Of course not. I always hang up if I hear you on it. Yes, right there. I'll wait here, see if you need any help.
As you press down on the intercom button, a little light comes on.
But that was all supposed to be self-hold. And I shouldn't know what self-hold means, but I do. Self-hold? Why do I know what that means?
See? He has a soul.
Mm-hmm, right. And where did you say you met Cascade again?
What do you mean? I'm here! And this junior operant you sent me, She's completely insane. Delirious, even. How am I supposed to find forgiveness with people like this?
Tell him there are no small roles, only small attitudes.
She ate my lucky candy. Did you know that? My grandmother, rest her soul, gave it to me as a charm for my first assignment. It's been in my pocket ever since, and she decides to just eat it on a whim.
It does sound kind of uncool when he puts it like that.
Get off my dick, Cascade. You don't know anything. You were late. I never showed up until now. I mean, you.
An interesting slip.
Cascade, you made it. Hopefully you can clear some of this up.
She's seething. This could go very poorly.
There is nothing to clear up. I've been here the whole time. Unbelievable. The lack of support and direction I've received on this assignment.
Your own words in someone else's mouth. Deeply upsetting.
He's hyperventilating. Tell him to focus on his breath.
Melita? Where are you? You need to come and extract me. Now!
Calm down, Pseudopod. We will get to the bottom of this.
Constance gives you a thumbs up.
Cool, cool. Except by cool, I mean not cool. Who are you people even? What have you done to me?
In the background, you hear a steady rhythm of something being hit. The bed frame.
Cascade, what is going on? You told me that he was zeroed out. You're what? Cascade, this is completely out of order.
Requesting backup. This is Operant Cascade. I was dispatched from Novesa. My name is... Melita, do you remember my name?
Your eyes find Constance's across the counter. Loss. Irreversible and total.
I've held out for as long as I can. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything.
Pseudopod, unlock the door. Cascade will be there in a moment.
The line falls silent. Above you, a flurry of footsteps, then the unmistakable crash of a window shattering.
Oh no, that wasn't...
Cascade, I heard glass breaking. What is going on? So why does he think he's you all of a sudden?
That's completely uncalled for. Don't listen to her, Miss Melita. I'll be filing an expense for my window as well.
What? No, don't change the subject, Cascade. Where's Pseudopod?
Silence.
Yes, Cascade. I heard you. Now I'm waiting for you to tell me what that means.
Whatever explanation you offer is only going to result in more questions. Constance's eyes widen.
You did what? How? No, forget it. I don't want to know. Why would you do that? No, you won't. This is a reckless, shocking misuse of opera personnel.
Tell her you were putting the assignment first, like Pseudopod said you would.
The people's coffers are bare. Where words should be, there are only spent train tickets.
You're not being serious right now. We'll talk about this more later. Pseudopod has become a liability for you, the assignment, and the entire opera. Shut him up, you understand? This is part of your assignment now. Don't mel me. Fix it.
As you turn from the intercom, Constance meets your eye.
That Melita of yours, a bit dramatic, isn't she? And Pseudopod, whatever happened there? He's rather different than when we first met. Almost unpleasant. Well, he'll find his way home eventually. They always do. I'll add the window to the opera's bill, and also the cost of the ladder I'll need to climb up to it. And I suppose I'll unlock the deadbolt while I'm up there, shall I? Consider it forgotten. I suppose I can take one worry off your plate, full as it is. Only one way he can go from that back window. Party alley. Of course. Bring Pseudopod home, operant.
The machine is still soured by the smell of urine. Beverages. It's not been long since you broke into one of these. Best give it a bit more time before you strike again. The bottle is plastic. The bottle is plastic. The refreshment.
Lonely.
His half-hooded eyes struggle to locate yours.
A forgiver. We are around. We linger. Whose debt needs abracadabraing? The bank is not predatory. It is simply a balance sheet that must add up. I wouldn't call a piece of paper predatory. Did your friend avail of the financial citizen? Our program for the disadvantaged allows them to increase purchasing power. I'm a big proponent. Fair child, there is no such thing as money. It is a mere promissory note. There is only debt and credit. Why not? Seems I have very little on. But I require holy water for the right of forgiveness.
The liquidity mage needs liquid.
That is the official term, isn't it? The forgiveness of debt in return for a confession of sin against capital? We all live at the expense of someone. In well-stocked markets and machines, the name Wisnia Schnapps on tour. The on tour part is very important. Return with it, and we can begin the ride. Very good. Let us commence.
He takes the on tour from you with both hands and drinks it with surprising care.
I hereby forgive thee and thee associates. May the cold breath of capital recede from your neck, and your balance sheets turn a purified white.
The veil is lifted.
That was it. I've taken the debt and made it my own. Fortunately, for your friend, I am awash with liquidity. The stain barely registered.
Intriguing. The enemy reveals its advanced cognitive maneuvers. This black art was previously unknown to the Operant Bureau.
The dark magic of personal finance works in mysterious ways. But it works. And the world applauds every time. Too big to fail. Though this forgiver is not opposed to more wholly liquid preventative maintenance. Certainement, debt is not real. Imagine the computing system suddenly implode. Bang, bang, bang. It all disappears. Dread, zero. We're back to roughing up defaulters on the streets, shaking change out of pockets. Who's counting, really? Everybody. Liberalism can do anything if you only just believe. It has already taken effect. He who was once lame can now walk. My kind. Too much. Goodbye.
The clinic's metal door is scabbed with rust and surrounded by graffiti. An official-looking sign hangs to the right of it. You move with care, muscle memory sharp, but your pick catches. You turn back to...
Back again, are we?
He circles you.
This look doesn't evoke much. Awful, still. And of course you would.
Disco.
He swears so. He nods at you. You pick up the dolphin doesn't poke back. You step away.
Did you find an empty person? A right of forgiveness? What does that mean for the scene? Okay. Extremely big news for the scene. But wow. Is this how it usually works? I guess so. But I really don't know how I feel about that anymore. On the scene and so. I am very grateful for you helping me out of this bind. The scene was on the verge of collapse. I'm thinking of broadening my horizons and those of the scene. Not just looking towards the future, but also the past. Further than the now. Economic realities have got me agitated. The fate of the scene hangs in the balance. Time is out of joint. The future has become now. Tomorrow's problem becomes a problem of today. But what became of today's problem? It haunts the Palace of Culture. Communism of the historic kind. A better time, allegedly a better scene as well. Everything was free and ballers were abound. I'm going to go to the Palace of Culture to investigate all of the threads and fads that happened before my time. This confusion with money tells me that I've been a communist all along, though I have only just now realized this. Really? Well, that's a bummer for the scene. Though I might still take a look. Thanks for all your help. See you when I see you. On the scene.
The cleaning tuk-tuk with its soap. The lever up. The window is... The cleaner. The tuk-tuk... You pick up the payphone's handset, a dolphin and you
What? You got severely...
Translation.
She's fucked. Alright. Yeah.
You returned. The screen. You back up. You tap her head.
Hey.
Maybe she'd open up if you seemed hip, young.
Not about this.
Not a peer then. How about a parent? Her father might have something you could use.
But
she puts her head.
You're still here?
She nods. Pseudopod's pants hang over the shower, almost definite. As you turn away, you turn away. You step up to the terminal. Lined up. Voltage. Perfect. Now tell terminal to make... You're not sure how... You
You're back. Sure. Yo, Hirsch. Me and Ma moving later her.
Your double gives you a brief nod as you approach, his hair wet and drooping from the rain. From above, a beautiful young woman looks down over both of you. All traces of fear gone.
That's her, isn't it? Melita.
Replaced by a different type of affect. The face of the High Queen of Lusian Electropop towers above you, light grace in her features, radiating an impossible warmth.
Melita? It's odd. It's odd. I wanted to keep running, but she stopped me. She means something. Who is she to me? It's almost as if I know her. But I wasn't zeroed out. I'm right here. Although it doesn't feel like it. Whatever happened, happened to me. Why me? That's okay. We all make mistakes. I think I make the majority of them, though. I'm sorry. I really don't understand what's happening. It's like I've been away for a long time. I thought that this woman must be Mel because of the glow. It's how her voice feels inside my head. It makes me stand still, makes me listen. Only my heart keeps moving. When we speak, I wrap the phone cord around my finger. I like the way it connects us, like a safety tether. I want to feel her close to me. I want to feel her skin against mine. Why do I feel that way?
Another box best left unopened.
A dilemma, then. I don't like the idea of a world where only one person can love her.
This is taking on psychosexual dimensions now. You really have to shut him up.
Something's wrong with my mind. I feel there's this dark longing following me wherever I go. Then I turn around, and you're there. I'm not supposed to be this way, am I? I'm not supposed to be... Is that it? But how do you know that I'm you? How do you know it's not the other way around? I've been asking myself that over and over, but there's never just one answer.
He closes his eyes, as if to consider the notion.
My name is Herschel Wilk. I'm a spy for the opera. I feel like I'm supposed to be a cold and uncaring machine, and it hurts. I have friends, but I don't know what I've given for them to be my friends. I don't feel like I deserve them, and I don't know what to do. I do, and I can understand why. There is something wrong with me. Are you going to? I really don't know what to do in a situation like this. I have no experiences to draw on, no reference point. I do, and I can understand why. What else is to be done? I do, and I can understand why. Am I? I don't feel dangerous.
He looks up at the projection and whispers something softly to himself.
I'm lost in this world. I've been asking myself that. My name is Herschel. I feel like I'm supposed... I don't... I've been asking... My name... I don't... I do, and I understand. If she asked me, I'd do the same. It feels... good to be used.
Namby-wamby, playtime is over. What your double needs now is mental defibrillation.
What? I think it's you who doesn't have a past. Isn't it obvious? You're obsessed with me. Because you are me. But your psyche is too fragile to accept it.
Uh-oh.
I thought maybe you would come to this realization on your own. But I see now you're in even worse shape than I feared. It was a mistake to leave you alone. The assignment comes first. I'll lay low in the fog mirror until you come to your senses.
You watch as his bald spot drifts into the purple light toward the fog mirror.
Operant. Nothing, I'm afraid. I'll be here.
Hello again. See you.
If it isn't the imprint. I prefer Herschel, actually. We'll have to find another name for you, though. I came in here and introduced myself as Herschel. No one better than I. The people have spoken.
It's like watching all the worst parts of yourself bound up in male body. And an ugly one to boot.
Don't worry. I haven't told anyone your cryptonym. As for the name, it's mine, not yours. Anyway, what did you want? Imprint Herschel?
And still no pants on him.
Sorry, Double. I refuse to lie to protect your feelings.
An obnoxious little mirror. Well worth the 7 years of bad luck incurred by breaking him. That is a question of self-knowledge. You are. He did. Your desire to stay out of the freezer and prove yourself in the eyes of the opera has clearly been foregrounded in his mind. You can use this against him.
You and I both know that you've missed your chance to do it. If the opera wants to zero me out, they'll send somebody else. And they won't want to after this assignment. I said I would help you, didn't I? I'm a professional, fake Herschel. There is no one I can't work with.
It's like asking a child with no experience of the world who they'll work with. He has no frame of reference.
The real question is, can you work with anyone? I guess we'll see.
New post-assignment achievement. 0 out pseudopod.
Eagerly awaiting it. I'll be here. I said I would have. I'm a pro.
It's like asking.
The real question. I'm a pro.
It's like asking.
The real question. I guess we'll see. Everything you do, only better. I was trying to be polite. Eagerly awaiting it. I don't see how that's relevant to our assignment. I'd prefer we keep this conversation strictly work-related, Cascade. I'm not homeless, Cascade. I'm just waiting for you here because you asked me to. Excuse me? Well, whatever you may have done with me when I was unconscious, you're not doing it anymore. That doesn't mean I'm the imprint. Maybe you caught me sleeping. I'll be here. The imprint. I'll be here.
Hello again. See you.
The I'll be.
You emerge from the tunnel into darkness. It crowds around you for a better look. You'll need your flashlight to compensate for your pathetic fleshy corneas. A glow traces the outline of a canopy over piles of rubble. Voices raised into a tune. A guitar strummed once. Laughter. Light flickers with the sing-song iridescence of open flame. And distantly, as if in the walls, a drumbeat. The party lives on. Overhead, something stirs. It has been waiting.
Hello there. Give us one moment. And watch your feet on our wizard stuff.
You look down to see shapes in chalk, burning incense, candles, a guitar with a garland of prayer beads around its neck. Check out the sound gear. This is top brand fancy stuff.
Bootlegged crap, every piece. Now please, shh.
The woman mouths to herself, moving her fingers along to a rhythm you cannot hear, then stops abruptly.
What's the bass line again? Oh, I almost had it that time.
We're getting closer. Do you hear it? There's a song.
He decorates the word song with a wiggle of his fingertips. You hold your breath. Close your eyes. Dark firelights and digital snow dance behind your eyelids. Within your breast, the thrum stirs stray metal. deep bass line, plucking strings of pectoral muscle.
We've searched everywhere, upstairs and down, for speakers. Nothing. No source. Musical poltergeist type of thing. We're trying to lure it out. Thus all this chalk circle and incense frippery.
We're trying all the occult stuff. He wouldn't let me sacrifice a pigeon.
She tried to sacrifice a pigeon. Nope. Plus the power is completely dead in here. So even if we had found speakers in here, they couldn't have been running.
It's coming from the building itself somehow, I think.
Well, so sound alters space. Motion transfers between particles. Maybe the concrete's vibrating and the particles are arranging themselves in a way they never have before.
Could just be magic.
We're covering all bases, really.
Oh, poor building. Who knows how long it's been playing to no audience. Explore the place a little. Let yourself feel the rhythm. Let it sing to you.
No squatters in here, just us.
We don't squat. We groove. We're a band.
We're a scum synth duo act. I'm un, she's the. Together, the. We get that a lot.
Not much else, in fact.
We're doing our best. Would you like the epic or the ditty version?
Epic. Epic.
It all began when a 10-year-old with the special foresight afforded only to the delinquent genius stole the keyboard from an electronics shop.
It was me.
It was afraid of her crimes, we hid it under our bed, where it lay for almost 3 years. During this period, we developed a dance style called minimal body vibrato, while the keyboard itself developed a patina.
At the 2-year, 9 months mark, I exhumed the keyboard and successfully harangued him into playing the snare drum.
The sound didn't call to her until it had begun to decay. They'll imbue the world's rot with a neon life.
But the genre itself wasn't fully formed until a week or so later. Upon the discovery of preset 3, there you have it, scum synth.
It's just us. Can a name be real? And if it can, then what does it depend on? Origin? Sound? Our mother named him Feral Jim.
Ate my own umbilical cord.
He ate his own umbilical cord, but that's beside the point. Which is that our names are and de.
Pointless. Culture's atomic, it's in the air. They're dancing to ultravioletta in the Eastern Republics.
She'll be in Novessa's underground dance halls by spring.
We were on the hunt for a music video location, and we've broken into real shit instead.
It's awful in here. Go see the basement bathroom. Divine.
Dereliction, second only to the Peathole Tract in terms of. Would you like the epic or the ditty version? Synth, played by Scum.
It's just us.
The GMs are disregardable at best.
Disregard them.
There's a mystery in these walls. Don't you want to figure it out?
Out of the corner of your eye, You notice the balcony above them is tilted slightly.
We're gonna keep on trying to figure out the song.
Look around, see the place. You'll hear it. You can probably answer those.
Certainly.
Try listening on the stairs just over there. That's where I got it most clearly. Hey? Try listening on the...
A colony of lice writhes in the hall seating, their mouths full of old cotton. Above them, a perfectly circular hole in the wall draws your attention. You hear someone's voice singing, but only for a moment. 4 inches in diameter, about 2 inches deep, cratering towards the middle. Made by a bullet, undoubtedly. Things were getting heated in this Portaferan People's Assembly. Your finger disappears to the first knuckle. You feel concrete crumbling around it. You back away. You return to the hut. You back away. You return to the hall. The faint drumbeat evades you, slipping away into the shadows. So arrhythmic that it may never have been a drumbeat. You back. Dust lies so thick on the staircase that you can feel it shifting underfoot. For a moment, you hear a few words of a song, but it's gone before you catch what they are. Threadbare cloth sticking out from under the debris, trampled and chewed. The hook. You return. songs are not real. You back. The glow from the camp beneath you dominates the room, throwing the space beyond into a deep, vacuous dark. For a second, you think you hear someone singing behind you, but there is nobody there. A horrible creaking noise comes from the ceiling. The balcony rotates a little further to the east. Figures appear in the hall, hazy, human, laughing. They walk through you, rushing up and down the stairs. They carry bunting, trays of food. One props up a sign which says, International Party Conference Party 66. With the ghostly figures comes a song, a low and constant sound. The room ripples with noise, alive but blurred like a dream. Perhaps the song is hypnotizing you into sharing a memory with the building, an architectural daydream. People pass you, chattering, formed in cloud by a slapdash maker. Some have both eyes on one side of their head, others are rendered limbless. Gang don't fuck with ghosts. Scatter. A pair of hands passes you by, applauding.
Now, the public cannot see me, and the microphone is off. You know I can sense microphones. I intuit their presence.
You look to your left and see a hazy figure of a man crouching on the floor, his voice lowered to a whisper.
I told you I wanted spectacle, not confetti. I'm not making my speech looking like a confetti man. Nestor is no paper fairy.
Confetti floats from above, a rainbow of crepe paper falling around your head and shoulders. You swipe at your shoulders. There's nothing there. Surely you weren't anticipating otherwise. That's ghost Faye. 6 other men also ducked out of the crowd's sight. Their faces are blurred, noses migrating, eyes overlarge, but the medals on their lapels are so vibrant that they shine.
I'm not going out there to be mocked by the ambassador. None of you can make me. Do your own speech.
You can't make out any individual features among the mass of shining figures, though some are brighter than others.
Who has my super block man? He'll help me with their ambassador.
One of the other figures fumbles in his pocket and hands over a tiny soldier, feet permanently rooted to a circular base. A pocket combatant, a type of miniature army which reached its sales height in the 50s, recalled, discontinued, sued into oblivion when the figures were found to be made of lead.
Yes, a sense of righteousness emanates from him. The Kohilan envoy are impressed by my decision not to give them a welcome speech beneath this rain of confetti.
Righteousness always spills from the soldiers of the people, no matter how diminutive. Medals jingle as the specters fade from view. The balcony lifts a little as you step away. Looking out, the balcony. steel conference table piled with bureaucratic debris. One of the chairs is embroidered with a red N. You find yourself humming along with the building, involuntarily. The soft tap of a drum beat knocks against your eardrum. As the song grows louder, a spectral form takes shape, hovering in the chair. Ghost. A ghost.
We've outgrown the need for perpetual revolution. That's what they don't understand. You're the only one of them with any sense, Antoine.
On his desk stands the same soldier figurine you saw on the balcony. It watches him unsympathetically.
Point out that they haven't sponsored a single successful coup in years, and you get accused of being a counter-revolutionary pessimist or an intellectual midget? Rich indeed, for the Cohilans to accuse a man of intellectual midgetry while bringing us nothing but a popular song.
It must be a very good song. The last song you need to hear. The song that solves music.
Portofino needs money, Antoine. Emter vultures will fund hospitals and homes for the indigent. Then we'll accept technical advisors from the superblock. Use their expertise to develop our own private sector industries. They try to regulate Nestorismo. Compromises, concessions, permissiveness. Não mais. Nestorismo is past and future. It is individual and collective. It is what will hold. We've been cuckolded enough, Antoine. Time for Nestorismo to do some fucking.
Face set in grim resolution, the vision fades back into his chair. It appears to be peeling. You step away from the sagging chair. The chair waits. You step. Looking out over the main hall, you try to imagine what it would have looked like 36 years ago. The balcony. You return to a guitar strums. Your vision blurs. Spectral figures swirl back into the hall, light and glowing. You hear voices in the stairwell below you, calling for someone to hurry up. More ghosts. Ghosts.
I'm coming. Carmona is never late for a party.
Carmona. Her voice sounds much younger, but otherwise the same. This is the old woman from the bazaar, long ago.
All that I need lately is my super.
She sings to herself happily as she hurries down the stairs, long skirt held high so she doesn't trip in her glittery shoes. You turn to watch her run by and see the hazy figure of a man in a superblock-style suit, carrying a gift-wrapped package under his arm.
Good evening, Miss.
You've listened to enough opera lore to recognize his voice. This is the legendary operant probable, still young. Playing for the opera, undoubtedly, a tune on history's strings.
Is this party the listening party in Nestor's office? I've been called out last minute, but I have this gift for him. Could you give it to him before they play the music?
You must be referring to the building's song.
Carmuna will take it for you, but she will also receive the carnation from your lapel in return.
Flirtatious, she plucks the flower from his suit and fixes it into her hair. Picking up an asset in theatre without the target even knowing. Remarkable stagecraft.
It looks far better on you than me, miss. Very fitting for the occasion.
He bows, the music fades, and the figures with it. The hall towers above you. You return to the hall. As the song grows louder, specters melt into the space around you. A group of people in the tunic suits worn by superblock officials.
And what has communism done for the people of the superblock? Single-ply toilet paper? One-bedroom apartments? You talk of materialism, but where is the material?
You turn to see sweet Nestor holding a document up above his head. Ghostly moustache rippling with fury.
We cannot hold Portofino back for the sake of ideological purity. Revolution got our wheel spinning, but now we have to go somewhere.
He's doing it with way more style than you did.
You say Nestor isn't communist enough? Well, I say communism. From now on, we will fully embrace this politics of Nestorism. We will take Emter's money to develop Portofino. No more superblock fearmongering. Portofino isn't some backwater province. Prosperity and autonomy.
He draws a pistol from his coat. There are gasps from the crowd.
This is what I think of your treaty.
He fires. The bullet passes through the treaty, through your torso. It sinks soundlessly into the hole in the wall. Ghost bullets don't hurt. Good to know. You'd never heard that he shot the treaty. A figure so storied that some inevitably got lost.
Get out! No listening party, no conference. Get out of my palace of culture. You heard me. Mine.
The ghostly crowd begins to disappear as it rushes toward the door. You back away from the wall.
Hey, you back? No ghosts. But I do think the song got louder. So you're doing something right. Wait, why aren't we getting ghosts? Is something about you attracting them?
Speculate on it.
Delighted that you two are bonding.
Ecstatic.
But it would be great if you could figure out what it's trying to say, what it's trying to sing. Keep looking. It wants to tell you what it knows. Oh, tell. They do that.
We do. Tokens about affection.
They think it's affection. To our song. Oh, please find out what it was.
Boring. Maybe we're just seeing near random bits and pieces of historical memory. And this isn't coherent at all. Just architectural dementia.
No way. The song is too bright, too alive. It has something to do with the superblock. Good name.
Poor thing. Couldn't speak up if it didn't like it, though. Our song, no doubt. We'll get it out of here so we can't bother it anymore. He may have ruined our lives, but he knew drama.
Again with the superblock. What are you trying to tell us?
The building does not reply.
All right. Night. All right. Easiest kind.
Certainly. Careful.
You return to the hall. The chair waits before you, sagging, and you step away. Closer, you realize that it's a pneumatic tube system. Pipes which once carried parcels and letters throughout the building. They wheeze and crack, suffocating in their disrepair. Snatches of the song's chorus echo down the tubes. You're closer to the source. You drum with both fingers, hearing the pipes pop like oversized chimes. As you follow the rhythm, the sound of running footsteps joins in from behind you. Ghosts, ghosts. You're just gonna be in here with the ghosts, all right? Young Carmuna races into the room, the superblock accented man's package in both hands. She's flushed, hurrying.
Hey, Misters of Security! It's only Carmuna. Let me send this gift in the tubes. It's for the listening party, but they won't be able to see my dress if I'm holding it.
The package nears and the song crescendos, then fades again as the tube system pulls it out of sight.
See you later.
She turns and dissolves, as does the song. Tangled and rotten, each uniquely fucked. High-pitched squeaks and the scrabbling of claws from within the tubes. It is a rat maze. Time, mostly. But some of the damage looks purposeful, particularly to one tube. On closer inspection, you see that someone has scratched, for the supreme cunt, into the metal. You stick your arm deep into one of the tubes. There is rat shit everywhere. You're going to get rabid. You turn your attention away. You lower your face to the right tube, looking up into the building's insides for clues. You feel a slight tugging sensation still, after all this time. With a sudden thwack, you are propelled forward into the pitch-black tube. You feel yourself careening around the building, through walls and ceilings as you wind towards your destination. The song gets louder and louder until finally you see faint light at the end of the tunnel. A huge desk, a chair, giant N. It's Nestor's office. A pigeonhole marked D6. Sounds like this is the source of the song. Maybe the cubbyhole still has that package. You leave the system to melt, slowly. Its mouth gapes wide in the red glow of its console's fading life. A horizontal lever to the far right draws your attention, alluringly erect. Rancid. Pull that lever. Do not pull that lever. Cold. Hard. The lever is rough. Stiff with age. You put your weight onto it until it drops with a thwunk.
Ouch! No need to apologize. A great scene teaches one to expect the unexpected, and this here is definitely the scene to be.
Jacket guys in the death trap too. Everyone's coming to die.
Wait! It's me, Kurt. What brings you here onto the scene of history? Cleansing the scene. Very cool. Quite popular in historical communism, as I understand. Like a rite of passage or so. Yeah. A specter is haunting this building. The specter of Baller's past. You may not think it, but in this tight space, I truly feel like a part of the scene. Like I never did outside on the streets. There are also some really cool bits of rebar and concrete around. Can't really see them, but like, I can feel them, you know? I can't see anything as well, but my investigations into this scene have led me to believe that this is the point of historical communism, you know? That you can't really see it, but you can imagine it working. As you know, I bowled too hard. Problems of the future became the problems of today and led me to seek refuge in this palace of culture, where I can learn from the scene of history. Once, there were many bowlers on the scene, but now, there is only me. I fear extinction, like the ancient megalo-bowlers who once ruled the land. Especially now. My jacket is stuck and I cannot move without tearing it apart. And I find myself feeling torn as well. Do I have to choose between the scene of the history or the scene of today? But what is today? Will I haunt the palace of culture? All kinds. I am telling you, these commies were onto something. Without money, we'd all be rich. And growing potatoes is like, really important. It's the official vegetable of the scene. Everyone should carpool, or use trains and things like that. Oh, yeah. Definitely. It's to be encouraged, you know? The scene of public health is for everyone. Yeah. Don't forget where the real scene is. Hey. Don't forget where... Hey.
Fwunk.
Crushed in a boiler. Every time you pull that lever, you're... Did my father send you? Tell him this is... My suffering only elevates this. Scene critics want me to think about... This scene is not big enough for such levels of suffering. We could fit here a jacket and a pair of shoes, tops. Don't forget what...
You leave. A damp record of the palace's past life. Beer cans and bottles litter the floor beneath. A melody rises and falls, but you can't tell where it's coming from. You place your palm onto the tile. The song rises, fades. Shadows flicker in the room, shapes. You hear giggling by the door. The wall is disturbingly moist, like fresh morning dew on a tree trunk, but evil.
I can hear you out there!
A man's voice, furious from within one of the stalls. You turn to see Nestor's shadowy figure sitting on the toilet, a mug in his left hand.
I came in early today to enjoy some private time before the conference. It's me who represents us here.
He flushes the toilet and exits the stall, where his attention is immediately caught by something on the bathroom wall.
Oh, I'm reactionary, am I? Very clever, very original. You want the super block delegation to see this lander? We only have one bathroom, you fool!
More giggles in the hallway, the sound of footsteps running away. He takes one last look at the wall, then closes his eyes, a figure of hazy melancholy. He fades, but an aura of frustrated disappointment remains. Difficult to know where to start. Insults, addendums, counter-insults, nudity in droves. Nestor's name is the most common, nestled in a thatch of vitriol and surreally hirsute cocks. The words traitor, revisionist, and reactionary have been added and crossed out several times over the course of the years. The older graffiti all seems to be variations on the theme that Nestor is a capitalist dog. Recent editions speculate on the origins of local STDs. A piece of tile falls softly to the floor. Difficult. You turn away.
Hey, you back?
Ah, yes. Forgot about Boilerman. Good luck to him, I say.
He didn't know anything about the song.
See how focused they are on their task? Melita wouldn't have to use her disappointed voice if you were like that.
R.I.P. Now, anything more on the song?
Nice.
Is this what's in the basement? We thought it was a pipe organ. We tried to play it.
The building wanted you to see that moment. Has to be a reason why. Is there a way to find out where the package went? So go find it.
No. I'll take the recording equipment down there later. Proceeds from a soundbite like that might get us a few hours in a real studio.
That's a clear picture now. The Superblock ambassador comes to Portofera with a song. Nesta rejects them. A man gives the package to a woman. She sends it away in the tubes.
I'm afraid I'm not really getting clarity from that.
No, but this is a story. And it all starts with the song they were supposed to listen to that day. Come on, Building. Sing. Easiest kind.
Sit.
The chair. You step away. The wall of filing cabinets stretches high above you. You see the shelf marked D6 just above your head. The song is coming through strong enough in here that you can make out words. Been here, 1,000 doors, look the same. You reach blindly over the lip of the drawer, your fingers touching what feels like wrapping paper. You pull the package down and the room explodes into song, clearer than ever. People talking, singing, the sound of an explosion, then nothing. Silence. This is the source of the song, the visions. A remote detonation device packed with explosive C4. You're holding a bomb. And failed. Your controller will likely know details if you ask her. Nice to know you're not the only disaster dealer around here. Possibly something to do with the fact that it's singing. An old bomb, undetonated, projecting ghosts into this doomed shell. It connected with you, somehow. Is this your fate too? Sitting alone in the dark, sending out psychic distress signals that only the similarly fucked can hear. Bombs are anti-communist. No, bombs are bomb. Something, somewhere, is getting blown the fuck up. A moment of divergence in the bomb's life. A tragedy from which it could never recover. It could be that you find it a new purpose. Its soft vibrations pulse next to your skin. Take a closer look at this thing before you take it back to the music freaks. The drawers yawn and settle as you turn away. You hold the decades-old explosive device in front of you. It trembles, near whining with a high-frequency ache that you can feel in your teeth. You don't need training in bomb psychology to know that this bomb is psychologically disturbed. Exactly. You're an ignorant bacteria farm, and even you know this guy's got issues. It's been alone in that cubbyhole for decades, poor little thing. Not a single person maimed, not a single limb detached. The bomb purrs excitedly in your arms. It trusts that you'll give it flesh to annihilate. Bombs, gang. You tuck the bricks of sea. You take out the bomb again. This is a plastic K7 bomb. Shock stable, respectable brisance. First manufactured by the Opera in 27. It's going mad alone in an abandoned building. It failed to complete its assignment. It's obviously one of you. A loyal soldier, waiting at its post. A primitive contact microphone is wired to the detonator. It's still vibrating, listening. By a specific frequency, the recording of a single song. It's not just listening. It's trying to sync itself with its trigger. The mysterious song isn't coming from the building. It's coming from the bomb. The visions with the bomb calling out to you, desperate to be found and used. But you'll need to find the right song. It's been alone in that cubbyhole for decades, poor little Not if you're a bomb. Let it rend flesh. You tuck the brick.
Something's changed. Can you hear it?
It's moved. The lyrics are coming through more clearly now.
Easiest kind.
Certainly.
Hey, little guy. Oh. Wow. You hear that? She's done it. This is our singer.
The bomb vibrates happily in your hands.
Not the building at all. Just this murderous fellow. Though, is it just me or does it seem unwell?
Dull.
Morbid.
We have so much of the song down now. Wanna hear?
The bomb sure does.
Awesome. Hit it.
She hits play. Dust streams from the ceiling. The balcony quivers. The bomb vibrates, pulsing in time with the concrete tremors.
See? It's dancing.
Your lips move. Muscle memory. You know this song. You know the next line.
No way. What is it?
She flips the switch off. The building settles in silence. Your body knows, but you don't. Perhaps it's from the future. Or you'll only hear it when you're dead. Maybe it's songs from ghosts. And if you hear the second verse or another chorus, you're forced to join their ranks.
Shit. I think she might be right. This place is coming down.
We can't get flattened before we get this beat.
Come on. Let's take what we have. I'm feeling it already. A eulogy for the building, but a happy one. We're gonna make people dance on the rubble. Easiest kind.
We never know.
Somewhere quiet.
Sit. Goodbye. Have fun with your bomb.
I hope it remembers us when it blows.
Kurt does not stand. He's not dead. Maybe asleep or wriggled elsewhere. No response. Dead. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Still calm. Nothing. You turn. You return to the boiler. You turn.
Are the squatters gone yet? Man, that's a relief. Whew. That's it? Man, I could have handled that. No way. They can send someone from the Party Alley beat to keep people out of here. I'm going back to the bazaar. Maurito will see you soon. Back on his own turf. Thanks again for
You take out the... It's been alone in that... Let it rend. You tuck the...
Back again, are we? Of course you will. Back again, are we? This is what's there for you. Well then, of course you...
You pick up the paper. No, give it a rest for... You...
Don't make eye contact. I can't. Don't worry.
Yeah, the Habamo is cool if you know what you're looking for.
Thank fuck.
You pick up the payphone's... You...
Hello again. Goodbye.
You're back again. The animal zone. Well, that is outside of my jurisdiction. Someone else can deal with that. I know he's missing. We've been over this already.
The officer looks into your eyes and finds the fear of your meaning. He stifles a gasp.
Hey, are you sure? It's definitely him. You're making this up. He can't have been right about them all this time. What would they even want with an old man like him?
Enter is all business, all the time. Lots of money to be made from people taken against their will.
Yeah, that would do it. Well, if what you say is true, he's far beyond Marito's reach. This is an international case now. I'll have to let the station in Sunset know. Thanks for the update. Is there anything else? How bad?
A smeared pattern with string.
There is this topical ball repellent I've been using.
Common bore deterrent.
Are you serious? And right...
The GA. The vending machine awaits your selection. The machine...
Marcia. I did clap. Mirrors.
The saliva smacking in his throat.
Loudjaw was what they... Jowden.
Territories meaning in this case.
Just Irish.
Loud.
Of course, a more technical part.
He know.
If it is, I won't be a... She's right. Anyway.
The subject. Were the talks not currently on hold?
Either way, that's for you lot to watch.
Wish I could say that. Until next time, sugar.
Eyes closed, the young man remains lost in his erotic fantasy.
Didn't I tell you to?
Immediate terror. Real, unfeigned, unkinky terror.
But how did you put it back together? I could never have managed that. So precise, such detailing. Give it. No, get it out of here. No, wait. If Reno finds out I had anything to do with this, everything goes to hell.
He wrenches himself away from you and pushes the receiver against his ear.
This is all Metamoto. He's been plotting to undermine me for years.
It takes all his strength to negate what the model train is doing to him, but it has already had its effect. Pliancy increased tenfold.
You're still leaking. Good. Didn't I?
Immediate terror.
But how? Metamoto is trying to destroy me. Give it. No. I didn't mean to.
He wrenches him.
This is all Metamoto.
It takes all his strength.
Didn't I?
Immediate terror.
But how did you put it back together? I don't...
Can't even convince himself with the insults.
Give it. No. Get it out of here. I don't owe you answers. You're a food token collector. A lumpen pro.
He wrenches himself away from you.
This is all Metamoto.
It takes all his... Where...
Please, if you see Carolina, do let me know. Is she eating well? Does it look like she's getting enough sleep?
Her skin, pale, eyes tired, muscles atrophying.
The boyfriend. Fine. He's treating her well, at least. Perhaps he was putting on appearances. Because you are around. I expect he's good at that, given his upbringing. Wait, if you see Karina again, please tell her. She's always my daughter. Thank you. I appreciate it.
He gives you a slight nod, indicating that you may leave.
Yes. Sure, when you look at it on paper. I suppose I wanted to reconnect with my roots. Get my feet back on the ground, where the real people are.
He turns his gaze away from you and begins to shuffle the papers on his desk.
Of course. Yes. All right. Until...
Tiny figures, speakers spaced 15 minutes in your trunk. It's 15 in your... It's only 15 in your trunk. It's 15 in your... It's 15 in your... It's 15 in your... It's 15 minutes in your trunk. It's 15 in your trance state. It's 15 in your... It's 15 in your trance. It's only the bar...
Operant. Go on, then. Of course. Something else? Very well. Yes. What of him? You? My goodness. This is why I had to ban him. He is a keen photographer of young ladies, if you catch my meaning.
We've been latched. But you've been latched many times before. This is not a garden variety latching.
Well, really, just the one young lady. I suppose it's a little odd he decided to photograph you. He usually seems rather singularly focused, though you are rather the same type.
You're no type. You are singular, sui generis, unrepeatable.
Blonde, tall, rather dour. His photo orders always say Ignatz.
A name like a cat's sneeze.
That's the only one he puts on his forms. Sometimes in the forename field, sometimes in the surname. Like I said, a true oddity. I'm thrilled that I don't know, but he's always around like a pigeon, or the smell of the canals. Anything is. Go on then. Of course. That's understandable. I hope.
Check your map, operant.
Of course. I'll be...
Raw information atomizes itself.
Cascade.
Okay.
Warlock. Our best hand in Unsun. Hardworking, diligent, completes her assignments on time and under budget. I'm enjoying how this started out about you asking for money, but now suddenly we're discussing your psychosexual pathologies. If you expect me to go to the bursar on your behalf, I need more to work with. Go on. You did? Well, I expect Kindred has grown up a lot since you last saw her. I trust that this is connected to the assignment cascade. Try her father. He was in charge of the sleep study and he knows her. He can likely help you get through. All right. Fine. I'd have to check the records. Why the sudden interest?
Probable service history is required reading for controllers. She's stalling you.
And where are you seeing this precisely?
Something she can't just tell you, but she's assuming you can put it together on your own. Probable was the Operant Bureau's most valuable performer in '66. His true assignment must have been a high-level hold.
I'm afraid so, Cascade. Is there anything else you'd like to ask? Is there anything else you'd like to ask? I'm sure I'll regret asking, but what does shame smell like exactly? Look it up. It's a classic. Maybe. Maybe Nestor was tipped off. Or maybe Probable was just unlucky. It happens, as you're aware. Is there anything else you'd like to ask? Go on. Fine. Luck and...
The heifer got... Watch for... A part of you left. The bed welcomed. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
bud.
Fine. More.
Sure, bud. Keep.
The Russian pack crinkles as you turn it open. There's enough in this box for a month of austere survival. You pocket the freeze-dried rations. The mold's tendrils rise gently as you approach. You turn. The mold's tendril. You slide your screwdriver just beneath the edge of the growth. You tip the mold into a nearby container, frail as ash, then pocket the sample. This needs a specialist, or at least someone specialist adjacent. You turn. The mold's tendril. You turn away from.
Hello, again? Yes. All right. Yes. Of course. I know a possible amount. Medical concerns, indoor sports, anything that may trigger an asthmatic response. Why do you ask?
A subtle shift in his position. He's mold curious. Continue.
Fractal branching. Yellow veining. Where did you collect this from?
Do not reveal the location of a fellow operant's safe house.
The Peter tract. I see. This is Chimera Verde, a mold strain indigenous to Portofino, and a surprisingly stubborn survivor. Quite the find.
Hooked. This guy's a mold man, through and through.
Extermination. Chimera Verde is in a class of its own. It first emerged in the 40s. 10 years later, it was all over Portofino. Households, offices, schools, the authorities had to call for large-scale fumigation. If you ask me, structural renovation and targeted decontamination would have been ideal. But alas, have to say, I'm not that surprised it stuck around. Clever little organism. Slime molds are protists, networked, reactive, and astonishingly good at pattern recognition. I was an intern at the hospital down in Agua Clara. Must have been 53 before the fumigation. Let's say there were stories. Biological attack, industrial compound parasite, the first Lusian cultural front. But what you won't find in the official literature is the reports of dreams.
Something in him stirs. Some germ of the real doctor behind the porcelain mask.
Dreams of speaking to the mold. Patients couldn't recall the words, just the impression of exchanges. Some said it gave instructions. Others said it's just listened. No, they were lucid. No fever, no delusions, vitals clean. Most of them didn't mention the dreams until asked. When enough people report the same pattern, you stop thinking in terms of coincidence and start thinking in terms of contact.
Something in him.
I assure you, the anecdote, when enough people report, as in, could there be neurological symptoms? To an extent, sure. Mental fog, sleep disruption, given time and proximity, the immune system would be worn down. I'd go for ozone therapy. No, but it is very promising. Of course, you have to be careful with the dosage. Ozone is oxidative. If something soft and slow is growing where it shouldn't, ozone will, well, get rid of it. I'm afraid I can't help you.
He turns away, unlocks a small cabinet and rummages through. He then places a large syringe and a sealed bag on the desk.
But if I were to help, I would recommend this low concentration ozone, intranasally, 10 seconds in each nostril. Potentially, I'd be very sure there is a mold infestation before proceeding. Otherwise, you'd just be corroding the sinuses, which you might anyway, to be blunt.
He turns and looks out of his houseboat window as you pocket the syringe.
Of course, do let me know how the hypothetical treatment goes. Just out of a hypothetical research interest. Until... Hello, again.
Next session, let's see how the patient's getting on.
I'm not going.
The patient is highly resistant to all forms of treatment.
Get out of my clinic.
The doctor doesn't acknowledge that you're stood right in front of him. The lack of answer, you shook him up. He needs a little. Another person walks away from the disgrace. The doctor doesn't acknowledge. Another. You return to the.
Just stop.
Another person.
Hello there.
The musicians raise their beers to you in greeting. Scaffolding creaks beneath them. Gravity beckons.
Hello, you. How's dear little bomb faring?
Poor thing. Don't worry, Bomb. You're in good hands.
Durr downs his beer and tosses it overarm into the cylindrical dome below. A few seconds later, you hear it crash.
It's nice to see you again.
Ah, spectacular of you to ask. We're tossing bottles into this hole.
First, it was just for fun. But then we figured, based on a feeling of general speculative interest, that if you threw enough bottles down there, then eventually one of them would make it out alive.
Statistically possible.
And then this bottle, supposing such a bottle exists, would certainly be a lucky bottle, possibly the luckiest conceivable.
So then it became a quest for a lucky bottle, or the end of our beer supply.
Whichever comes first.
Then I hope we find it.
Though you should prepare yourself existentially for the possibility that we do not.
Oh, we're not.
If we're quite anything, it's good to pretend it. You, my friend, are far too afraid of structures.
You have the fear of structures in you.
Overcome it.
As you wish.
Rocket silo.
She means our bottle tossing hole.
Oh, yes. Forgot that's what it is. Failed space rocketry, yeah? I'm not getting into any of that.
Nor me. Sorry, our friend. We aren't compelled. If it's false, then you can do with it as you wish.
A beer bottle flies out of her hand and into Fate's.
Precisely. You could do this or anything. Not a concern at all, really.
No! One of them didn't smash on.
I see it. Must have happened when our attention was elsewhere. Well, our friend, you found it, so it's your luck if you please.
There's no such thing as luck.
Be cool if you could throw it over there, though. And hey, would put the luck theory to the test. We'd mind a little.
Just a touch.
It.
Anne salutes you dutifully.
Ask them. Under the scaffolding down here. Nice zone. Cozy.
We don't recall.
Been on an excitement-induced bender since the Palace of Culture.
Certainly.
Great. Almost finished.
We're still perfecting the new lyrics.
Maybe you'll hear it on the radio before long.
I think we'll stay for a while. Enjoy the view.
But after that, you never know.
May the bottle bring you fortune.
The mold. You turn away.
Cascade, stop. Before you utter a word, be aware that anything you say in my presence, anything I hear, should be considered pre-intercepted by the small controller.
That explains communicating through cipher, though we may soon be rezoning the boundaries of explanation.
For the procedure, but say no more. Anything it hears may lessen my odds of survival.
The air in the room thickens like an aggressive tumor.
Survival, yes. I don't expect it to come quietly. The treacherous entity in my head that is...
Oh no. Oh no.
Quiet. Pre-intercepted. The instructions are on the table. Do not read them aloud. Identification, then extraction. We have one shot at this, Cascade. Steady hand, steadier mind. No mere hypothesis. I wouldn't entomb myself in a silo on the basis of a hypothesis, Cascade. A dark night stained with fog. Even the whispers echoed. I met an opposite number from the Weeping Eye on the amputated remains of Refraction Bridge.
The iron artery that was intended to link Portofino with La Luz until the collapse of the old Lusian Empire in Year Zero. The ruins became an infamous suicide spot in the 50s.
I gave him names, cryptonyms, defining features, professions, everything. I advised them to start with kindred. The most fragile, the most twistable. Before he left, he asked me why I was doing this. I had no answer then, Cascade, but I have one now. This soon-to-be ejected motherfucker clamped to my brain joystick.
Flashes of Holocene's red folder. Monstrous intelligence. Hallucinatory logical construction. He pushed his finger down so hard it's left a red imprint in his skin.
You say that as if it is unthinkable, but I've considered it from all angles and dimensions. There is no other answer. I am under siege from internal forces. And if not me, then who?
As with any espionage catastrophe, there is no true answer. Or there are 100 answers. That's what's killing him. The unknowing.
Very noble, Cascade, but I'm dealing in factual specifics, not emotions. It was me. Identification, then extraction. This is a direct order from Miho. Please. The instructions, Cascade.
Upon the reflective surface of the table lie a sketchpad, a pen, a strange container, and a crank drill. A regular pen, thick-nibbed and loaded with red ink, marked with the words Entity Containment Vessel. It looks vaguely space-related. Designed to be taken into the far reaches by cosmonauts. Any alien life matter can be sealed inside and brought home. It's intended for bacteria or microorganisms, and if it's bigger, an earthbound research becomes the least of your problems. The crank wheel features a worn logo, now illegible. Rust blossoms in tiny patches along the drill bit. On the first page, scribbled in hurried handwriting, you find the instructions. Plain text, no cipher. Good start. A bare 14 words. Small controller inside. Locate via remote viewing, then extract. Through dimensionality to analysis. The author of these instructions looks at you expectantly. Preparing to ram his plane of reality into yours. The technique of seeing things with the mind which is spatially or temporarily remote. Now's your chance to prove yourself wrong. Close your eyes, think of what you're trying to see, then draw what comes to you. Fall in with his own systems, bridle his hypertrophied imagination. The outcome will be the same. Whether this will redeem you, however, is another matter entirely. The sketchpad ripples, despite there being no wind at all down here. The dark interior of your former double skull awaits.
Silence, Cascade. He may try to counter if he gleans the plan.
He nods furiously at you. You are deep in it this time. So deep you can almost touch dream. Immobilized like a torture victim, your former double just gives you a firm, unwavering stare.
It's for later. Find him first, Cascade.
Close reading, then take him out with the drill.
Cascade, please. You of all people should know better than to trust the words of professional textbook consulters.
A silence, in which he avoids your eyes.
To be clear, you have no obligation to go through with this. But if you don't help me, I will endeavor to do it myself. That's why I kept a hand free.
This game's getting played, even with a handicapped substitute.
That's not remotely the case, Cascade, but I am grateful for your assistance. Now, find him. This does not bode well for your future.
The implements lie.
On with it, Cascade. This does not... The instructions, Captain. The instructions, Captain.
The implements lie where you left them, camouflaged in...
On with it, Cascade.
You close your eyes, then your judgment, then your imagination. One by one, each mental faculty goes dark, flicked off like a Friday night light switch. You do not see anything inside Holocene. You could not guess what it is you are drawing, but still, attributes float towards you. Living and round and within. The pen moves beneath you as vague impressions parade across the main street of your mind. And then your hand stops moving, almost of its own will. It is done. Your marks have found a form, one that looks a lot like a small animal. Oval, alien eyes. Long, clinging fingers.
Cascade, what have you seen?
You have seen and drawn a tarsia. It would appear so. It is also wearing a tiny dressing gown.
I knew it. Good job, Cascade. That's the form he's currently taking. Maybe that's his true form, maybe he's mocking us. Either way, target acquired. Now, get the motherfucker out.
A movement so quick you don't even understand what's happening at first. Holocene's arm whips and slams something into his neck. His muscles slacken, his eyes roll white. In his hand, a syringe of unknown anesthetic. No response. Your former double is out cold. The empty syringe falls from his grip and rattles across the floor. From the implement table, the crank drill snickers at you. You depress the syringe slowly over the course of 10 seconds, watching the unconscious patient's nostrils twitch involuntarily as they are invaded. As long as his brain doesn't run out of his nose, it's worked. To what degree it's worked, you won't know until he's conscious. A sluggish timelessness overtakes the silo basement as you wait, devoid of light changes or any other marker of time.
Cascade, did you... Got the motherfucker. But you didn't... Ozone? You're trying to kill... fungal colonies inside my head. I see. I'll confess it's not the outcome I'd envisioned, Cascade. I'll need a day or so. Miho thanks you for helping to root out the subversive elements in its ranks, be they controller or colony. Fogged mirror. We had fun there once.
Holding his gaze onto you, he retreats back into the sedative. Eventually, his eyes flutter closed and his head falls limp against his shoulder. The implements lie... His half-hooded eyes struck...
Goodbye.
Bored? What do you want? Mold sample? You must be out of your mind bringing that shit in here, woman. Get it out, and get out. Then you're fucked, not one step closer. Here's my medical grade advice. Go back outside. Cut. In the meantime, get the fuck out. Wanted the swine? Yes. Enough. Hey. Easy way to fry your brain. Listen, I love uppers as much as the next man, but at some point, you've got to sweep the line away and reach for the bottom. Sober? Well, there's the issue. Why didn't you lead with that? What you're describing is a problem of personality, not a health issue. In a word, idiocy. Whatever little demons your friend is dealing with, I can guarantee that A, they are house cats compared to the shit I've got lurking around in there. And B, there's nothing a gorilla dose of sedatives won't smother. If she's stupid enough to try to deal with her conscience, do with it what you will. Now the...
You pick up the dolphin doesn't you step up.
What? Oh, you want me to get her nice and wet so you can stick your dick in her ear? Fuck off. Yeah.
You tap her head.
Hey.
She rubs her forearms, shakes her head.
I know, but I haven't done anything yet. This isn't for... This is my job. I'm good at it. I have to do something. Lewds.
She thinks that bootlegging is an act of resistance. She still wants to be an operant. So appeal to her as a colleague. Take her seriously. Tell her your own professional problems. Ask for her help.
You did? No. You're just saying that.
Something in her breaks. You see it snap. She bares her teeth. Tears flow.
Yeah. I know.
Poor thing. You can save her from this. Bring her back. Yes. Refurbish the tool so it may be used again.
Other headsets over there. You just have to put it on. I'll make the machine put me to sleep for a few minutes. You wear the headset. You see what I dream. No. I broke the recording equipment in there. On purpose. I didn't want to think about them just in there. Near me. Has to be live.
You fix the headset over your head. A foam interior settles itself around your skull. Applies metal plates to either side of your forehead. Connecting your mind's eye to hers. You hear birdsong, footsteps, a man's voice. You see a cosmonaut suit, posed and fused to a base. A figurine. The images collapse, fall on top of each other. Carolina's voice screaming, as if it were coming from your own mouth. Then nothing. An incomplete record.
Fuck. No.
She's shaking, tears streaming down her face. As she blocked the rest out. Not good enough.
I know. It's fine. I had it with me when they picked me up. It was? Oh, I messed up.
Unclear. Insufficient search terms. Oh, fucking hell, what did we tell her?
The advanced cognitive maneuver, where you displace yourself into an object to withstand interrogation, remember? You taught it to me. I think it kept me alive, but all my memories are in the figurine.
The Opera has no record of any operant successfully performing this maneuver. An asset succeeding where experienced operants have failed. The script is riddled with errors far stranger than that.
Sure. Not really. I don't know. I used to think it might help, but then I built the machine. I don't know. I'll be here. Oh, okay. Nobody. This is all mine. Lot of trial and error, but I got it.
She smiles through the haze of her delirium, eyes roving over the equipment around her.
Remember I studied ancient languages at school? You needed 1 humanities credit. I just saw the script on a textbook and thought, hey, you kinda look like a circuit board.
She points to a sigil on the machinery to her left. It is rectangular and asymmetrical, composed of lines which connect dots and circles.
That one means unity, but also disharmony. And you probably recognize repetition over there. It's on a lot of shop doorways. Shopkeepers think it brings people back. It doesn't. But it works here.
It does not. She's explaining her own brilliance away with magic.
When people first wrote, they carved these things into rock or drew in sand. The machines remembered being sand, I think. All the other stuff just felt right.
She might be right. She clearly knows more than you.
No, look, Hirsch. It's nice. Means I get more control over the tech, the more systems we're operating at the same time. Makes it difficult to focus on just one thing when I'm out here. Paper tray? Again? Shouldn't have used a sonatine. Thanks, Hirsch. Yeah? I'm not, but thank you. Oh, okay. Yeah? Oh, I'll be...
You return. You back.
Love to. I'm affiliated with myself, primarily. Oh, yeah. We're tight.
Does this man have any regard for operational opacity?
I'm not a direct member. That's for Azuri folks only. But sometimes they need things done. And sometimes I help out. You asked. Take a break. I have a lot to... With pleasure. All right. I'll be seeing...
You're back again.
The GM gives you the... Amid the chaos and disrepair, the ghost of what this room used to look like emerges for a moment. Walls lined with cages large and small, the faux rainforest cacophony of chirps, squawks, and yips, and in the center of the room, a circle of people crowding around a brightly lit patch of floor.
20 on the tiger beetle.
By day, a normal pet shop. On weekend nights, they used to clear out a space for invertebrate death matches, mostly beetles, occasionally a tarantula. Ramses used to love this stuff, the perfect balance of pointlessness and grit.
Who are you going for, H? Tiger or stag?
Don't be distracted by the tiger beetle's iridescent shell. Look at his eyes, the eyes of a killer.
Oh, if the stag manages to get the other one between its pincers, it's all over. But it won't. That thing's so clumsy, nothing it does is on purpose. Get ready to see your boy torn the fuck apart.
The competitors are released. Suddenly, Ramses leans in and exhales. A pressurized column of smoke strikes the floor and expands, enveloping the insects in heavy grey-brown billows.
Been holding that one inside. Fucking got to bless them, you know?
He's none too discreetly hiding a cigar-sized joint under his wrist. For a moment, stillness. Suddenly you hear an awful chainsaw buzzing. The two beetles begin to whir like enraged wind-up toys.
Here we fucking go.
Your words ring out in the empty space. The room is back to its current state of disrepair, still vaguely smelling of animal fur. The memory is gone, and so is Ramses.
You have returned for trade. Let GM try. I long for the day they try to return me to the cage. This is not a squat. This is a lounge.
He goes very still briefly, while you admire his pose.
Monarchly. You seek the unit.
The monkey descends into a series of gnashing shrieks and limb spasming in excitement and outrage at your quest.
Ah, puny one. If you seek my prize, the unit, you must offer something of greater value.
The monkey reaches a mortifying fist into the pile of objects at his feet. The fist re-emerges holding a cosmonaut figurine.
Behold the unit. What have you for my best treasure to trade? Your soul is worth nothing here. You were taught by fools.
You return. The monkey bears it. He flicks his ears and
Dish up. Ah, ah, ooh, ooh. Oh. Trade.
He flicks his ears in excitement.
Disappointment!
You would. The monkey. He flicks his ears and
Commence economic combats. Prove yourself. There is no rain in the realm.
He glances at the ceiling, eyebrows twitching.
No rain! Hair on hair? Ridiculous. Nonsense abhorred. High-value coward object. Imminent trade. Safety is over forever. Flee before the king! Flee! Trade! You have returned for trade. Let GM you.
The monkey descends into a... The monkey
Behold. Then maybe she should trade. Ah. Oh. No. This is...
He goes very...
Monarch. Thief!
The monkey rummages through his treasure until he finds a plastic tube with a bulging silicone mound at one end. On its side, you make out the model. Pre-breeder 6ZR.
Traded for schnapps.
He flicks his ears in excitement.
Market is battleground. Snakes and shinies already obtained. There is no rain.
He glances at the...
No rain! Hair on hair? Ridiculous. Not displeasure upon you. Disappoint. Fell. You have returned for...
He flicks his ears.
Commence economic. High value. Flee before the... You have returned for trade.
You return... The monkey bears his... He flicks his ears and...
Commence economic combat. Prove yourself. Old wolf acquired. New wolf rejected. Old wolf... Misguided. Displeasure of... Disappoint. Farewell. You have returned.
He flicks his ears in excitement.
Commence displeasure of amass increasing. Everyone is bad at.
Is it a companion?
Ponderer. Disappointment.
You return... The monkey...
Farewell.
The desk... You turn from the... You can make out an... The brightly. You're in the clear. You repeat the same. The refresh. The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition.
I'm listening. Sure. Quite the scene. Come to his senses, or what? Really? That's a surprise. He seemed to be in some serious distress. As for whatever I heard you two talk about, that's already forgotten. In case that's a concern.
Everyone swears silence until it can buy him something.
Anything else on your mind?
You know.
Welcome back, my good Superblock baby. The false midnight. Impotent pop music reaching for political satire. One-hit wonder merchants, plonky deadpan bass.
Only a moment's hesitation. This man may detest the majority of music, but his internal discography is formidable.
Check the shelf of despised subgenres under geopolitical novelties. Sure. Welcome back, my good. You'd like... That's what I... Yes. Sure.
A low, tilting geopolitical novelties, nestled between hairdresser music and gong use. You spot Superblock baby toward the back.
I'd advise you to burn it. But the fumes from the Superblock quality plastics may kill us.
You turn. You take out. You tuck the brick.
Wolf time. They have to... Okay. You can ask. Mom says it's good we...
The children. A cosmonaut suit. If it is 5,000. I wonder it's your
Oh, it's you.
She produces a lovely little monkey from the stack beside her stall.
Cute gift. Enjoy your nice little monkey. Thanks.
Good day. Oh, yes. When that bastardo Nestor ruined the city. Carmona witnesses all the sorrows of Portofino.
Survives them too.
Oh, yes. Very handsome. Very suave. It was a gift for Nestor himself, so must have been some official.
The opera's best. She is a truly appalling judge of men's characters. How is she still alive?
How do you know that? Better things to do here than to puzzle out your nonsense, Menina. Nestorismo happened. He invited everyone from the dye and silk unions and the Superblock just for us to watch him turn his back. The Superblock came to visit. We were all supposed to listen to some song in Nestor's office. But then the bastardo opened fire on their treaty and threw us all out.
The bomb that Probable gave her should have killed them all. You tried to picture Carolina older than 30, and find that you can't.
Oh, Menina, if only. I would have been happy to join such a plot.
She has no idea how close she came to being pasted on Nestor's ceiling.
Yes, I remember.
Carmuna's eyes close with laughter, and for a moment, you see the young woman from the Palace of Culture more clearly than in any vision.
I stole those shoes, you know. Straight from a crate at the docks. We were like a little gang, all the girls. We'd take it in turns to distract the dock workers while the others looked for anything shiny. We were good girls, really. Fine by Carmuna. Don't go away. Fine by. Good day to you.
You returned. The rack swung. Kinda cool. But is that all you are, Cascade? Kinda cool. You're special and you know it. You deserve an outfit that tells everybody else that you know it too.
An extra special girl would not have to ask a menina. She would be able to see the right thing for herself.
You'll show her. Search harder. Search better. Attention-seeking fashion does not befit an operant, Cascade. Used to dull, you mean?
Good. What's the use? Let your senses roam, menina. The right thing will call to you.
You let your eyes wander up and down the rack, aimless until they alight upon a post-white jacket, despoiled by an array of multicolored stains. Smells like perfume, tequila, cigarettes. You slip it on and try to smooth down its faux fur mange. Your fingers come away with a coating of white powder. Bitter, numbing.
Your eyes guided you to a real garment there, menina. You could pass for one of those Lusian pop stars in that coat. Even better. For you, 25 so. Good choice.
The rack's kinda cool. Listen to yourself. The right person. Attention-seeking. The rack's kinda cool. Listen to. That's freezer talk. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers.
Good choice.
The rack sat. You turn.
Good day.
She looks at you over her magazine, sighs, looks back down.
Perfect time to browse the racks. Might find a all new look. Good day.
The fire door is still tightly closed. You crawl back into the tunnel, as far in as you were before, where it starts. This crawl space was built for utility access. By being inside it, you're just fulfilling an intended purpose. It would be physically impossible for a person your size to get stuck in here. Last you checked, you were still human. At least the part of you that isn't creature. This is not the first time you've hacked into a phone terminal, though it is the first time you haven't been able to delegate the task to Asset Radiant.
Machines are simple, Harsh. Just got to know what commands to give them, and they do the rest for you.
Radiant's fingers danced, each input a new incantation, the ember of his blood pulsing with every keystroke, the sorcerer within his haze. There was one piece of advice you remember him giving you for times like these.
If you ever get stuck, you do what you do when among human company. Ask for help. You can literally...
The art of the text cut. Ask it. You step away. 3 possible inputs, cold and toneless, flicker up on the screen. 1, network. 2, diagnostics. 3, quit. Network should get you the list, then it's just a matter of finding it. Load in network. Pixels wink in and out of existence before slowly etching themselves into something larger. A chaos of blinking black squares, apparently random, and yet cohering into a shape that stirs something in your mind. Before you, Portofiero's wireless network, a constellation of flickering nodes floating in a landless void. Dormant stars waiting for ignition. You're one of the blinking pixels. That much is clear. Which one, though? There, close to the center, amid the hundreds of black squares, there is a single asterisk, blinking slowly. It can only be the Renotel artery's location. You look to a region of the map where only a few scattered pixels blink amid stretches of empty screen. Easy. The Peatol Tract, an industrial wasteland devoid of people or signals. Former Supreme Leader Nestor cleared out an entire neighborhood to build the hub of Portofiero's space program 30 years ago. When the program was abandoned, so was the tract. The densely populated heart of the city, where terminals pile on top of each other, dozens to a square meter. Specifically the dual centers of Bootleg Bazaar and Party Alley, immediately surrounding you. Renotel Diagnostics is intended for official personnel only. Input external device to continue. Device input accepted. Welcome, Renotel employee. Examining system. This may take a few minutes. Seconds turn into minutes as you watch the dots blinking on the monitor. It's not clear if the machine is doing anything at all. It's a background process. Users wouldn't be able to keep up if it was foregrounded. After what seems like a small eternity, the machine beeps and coughs up a brief report. System, 98.2%. 1 critical error. A device has a configuration problem that prevents it from working properly. Must be the faulty intercom. You could, or keep it to yourself. That way, no one will think to fix it. The issue will persist, and in turn, you should be able to talk to the prisoner from outside. The matrix of... Goodbye. The Renotel technician is waiting right where you left him.
Ah, you're back. I managed to disable the locking mechanism so you can go in and out as you please now. How did you get on with the artery? Well, thank you for trying, but it doesn't matter. I've decided to quit my job. I've thought about it, and I've decided that I'll try to get back into electrical engineering. I don't care if it kills me. I can't live like this any longer. Suffering.
The ex-technician shows no sign of hearing you. He doesn't even look back.
You have returned for trade.
He flicks his ears in excitement.
Commence economic combat. Oh, oh, oh.
Cooing softly, He makes grasping motions with his pointy hands.
Oh, Queen of Trade.
He cradles the plushie in his hairy, rangy arms before setting it carefully in his stash. He flings the tiny cosmonaut figurine at you.
Trade completed.
He flicks his ears.
Ah ha ha! My disappoint the.
But he didn't want to share. And then you remembered your you. So if he has supplies, good news for us. Gonza's clinic. How buggable is it? Sounds like the next step then. Remember to give me around half a day after the deed's done. See you around.
Out of the darkness emerged a plastic wolf. Someone seems to have put this container away for safekeeping. Someone seems... It slides... Out of the dark... The plastic... Someone... It slides... The intercom, the thin whip of static. More the reveal.
What? Oh, fuck. Getting tortured for your shit once wasn't enough. Now you want to watch too? A little fucked up movie night? You're twisted. I didn't look for that figurine thing, and you shouldn't either. Risky as fuck. We're fucking... Alright, I didn't go to the fucking pet shop. Getting tortured once was enough. She doesn't need to relive that shit. Not for you. I didn't look for that figurine thing, and you shouldn't either. Yeah, I did. And you? This advanced cognitive maneuver you taught her stinks of bullshit to me. A bullshit placebo. As if I fucking could. I'm not the one who's got her all mesmerized. Of course I am. You saw what she was like. She's fucking clever, yeah? She's figured out how to protect her brain. Why'd you want to go and fuck that up? Fine. Shit.
He reaches for the figurine, then changes his mind. His hand drops.
Pretty fucking confident in yourself. Think it'll actually work?
Fear, hope, and jealousy.
Everything you say is a lie, isn't it? You remind me of my uncles. Fuck. I'm warning you. If it gets even a little bit weird, I'm pulling the plug on you both.
He's silent for a long, rare moment, contemplating you.
What are you saying, Tiger Pussy? Nice thought. She knows exactly what I am. Exactly. Bring it. Good. Yeah.
Her eyes settle on the cosmonaut. She hesitates.
But Septimus said that it wasn't there. Right. I was kind of thinking that. He knows I don't want to do this. Yeah. He's not very good at it. He would have found it had I really wanted him to, but he knew I didn't. No. No. But I don't want to back out now, Hirsch.
She takes the cosmonaut, smoothing her thumbs in an alternating rhythm over its torso. She nods. Her grip tightens on the figurine. Her nostrils flare. The shock of lost time returning to her.
I can hear birdsong. Feel the hood over my face. It smelled like other people's sweat. Stale. The sound of their tools. Metal scraping. But that's it. Go get the headset, Hirsch. I'll turn off the REM repeaters again. Please, I can't do this alone. No, there's nothing there. It's like a wall.
A psychological barrier. You will only be able to slip past it by lowering the mind's defenses, as in hypnosis or sleep. She doesn't look at you, just replaces her headset and leans back, cosmonaut on her chest. Light refracts within your cornea. You are someone else, somewhere else. You cannot. Rope bites into your skin. The fibers damp with weeping flesh. Each movement sends a bolt of electric agony through your arms. A man and a woman look down at you and at each other. There are cages strewn over the floor. A casual intimacy to the interrogator's posture, slouched towards each other. Their partners.
She's confused. I told you not to hit her in the head.
Yeah.
He'll do it again.
We just need a name, dear. Your opera handler. Who got you into this whole mess?
I'll try again.
Brace yourself. Knuckles dig swift into your eye socket and back out again. Next to your nose, something cracks.
We will when you let us. You think we want to be here? Whole city reeks.
The room scrambles, fades, returns. You can feel something in your ears now. The woman caresses a device in her palm. The crease of latex against plastic, amplified in your skull.
What did they promise you? Money? Did they tell you they'd make you a big-time communist operant? It doesn't have to be this hard.
The woman smiles, closes her hand around the device. Oral torture. Wicked. device isn't making any sound. It's triggering a psycho-auditory response, tuned specifically to the individual.
Don't pass out. Shit. Oh, there you are. Crappy. This is brand new. My design.
Aha. Tell us about your assignment.
Silence.
Unbelievable.
Come on. It's my turn.
A white flash, cold, static. The room buzzes, fades, clarifies.
I smell death. Her wounds are beginning to decay. Disgusting.
She's shivering. The sepsis will kill her before we get anything.
Whisper into each other in low, urgent tones. They're beginning to panic.
Look at yourself.
He grabs your hair, forces your gaze downward. You see your bare chest, rotten and oozing. He massages pus into your open wounds with his knife. Still gripping your hair, he slams your head back. You open your mouth to gasp and he plunges his knife between your lips. You taste the rancid, wet crumbs of your flesh on its blade. Bitter.
Swallow for me.
The chunks feel rough as they go down. The sensation will haunt you.
That's a good girl.
Maybe we should bring Dr. Hugo here to visit you. Is that what you want? To see your daddy?
The doctor blows onto his tea. A smell of mint rises with the steam.
We'll say that his little girl told us that he was the head of the network. He'll die thinking you sacrificed him to save someone else.
It's up to you whether we have to bring him here or not. We'll keep him right downstairs. You'll be able to hear everything.
Make it stop.
Who was in charge? There must be an operant in there.
Come on, don't tell him. Lie. It feels like drowning, like clawing your way through dark water, like you don't know which way is up. Your hair is drenched in sweat.
Oh, fuck.
Septimus soothes her, ignoring you. Luz's interrogators have broken assets far more experienced than Kindred. She gave up what she could to protect what she must.
Damn fucking right it's not your fault. You don't think that, do you? Listen to the demonic hag, Karoshka. She's right. Alright, well, kinda sick, kinda weird. Not our problem.
Huh? Tempo can't die?
You watch as she sobs, almost choking on her own grief.
I don't give a fuck who Vesper is or how alive he isn't. Shut the fuck up.
No.
She knuckles her eyes with such force, it seems as if she's trying to push him out.
I can't stand it.
It's fucking lovely here. What's wrong with Portofino? Shh, Karoshka.
I want to die. I want to die.
Karoshka, please. We know what happened now. We can just move on. We can get some fucking takeout and watch Iron Pedal 7. We can go to the fucking beach or some shit. Sand? We can make movies about all this. Espionage, fighting fascists. You can make it so real. It'll blow people's fucking minds.
But it isn't real, Septimus. What's real is this. Me. Scars and dead friends. I'm not just going to forget this.
A point of contention between them. Good. Drive the wedge. Bring her back to you.
Calm the fuck on. We all just saw what this thing looks like.
He waves an arm madly in the direction of the headset.
Herschel's fucked. She's gone all inhuman and weird, just like dance guys when they done too much. You need to stay out of it.
No. Stop telling me what I need. It's you who's afraid of this. All your uncles and your dad? I'm not. I can take it. I can do something about it.
Carolina sits up, looks at you.
Hirsch, why are you here? Why did you come back? So there's another assignment? Another chance? Let me help. No, look at me. Look at what I survived.
This is reverse psycho-fuckery, Karoshka. Don't let her psycho-fuck you.
I can do this. Let me prove it.
No, absolutely the fuck not.
She means it. She's with you, no matter what. She smiles up at you, grateful and forlorn.
Karoshka, please.
The machine call.
Don't fucking do this.
Carolina's chest rises and falls. Her blue, paper-thin eyelids twitch in. Her first real sleep in months, maybe years. Your voices won't wake her.
It's you I don't trust.
Carolina stirs, rolls over, buries her face against the side of his thigh.
Talk her out of this. She'll listen to you. You know what she'll choose.
In her sleep, Carolina whimpers.
You want me to beg? Grovel? What the fuck do you want me to do?
His eyes follow.
Please. Don't fucking...
Carolina's her first real sleep in months, maybe years.
You want me to beg?
He stares at you, for once, speechless.
Please.
His eyes follow you as you turn to leave. Strands of her long, dark hair falling through his fingers as he pulls his hand away from her.
Cunt.
There's nothing to do here. The clinic's metal door is scabbed with rust and surrounded by... You turn... Clinic's metal door is... You move with care. You turn...
Back again,
He's,
an attempt at whimsy. Or is it gender subversion? Of course you...
You pick up the payphone's handset. You step up.
Yo, Hirsch. You check in with Marco yet? Oh yeah, Scarf. Did you check in with Scarf yet? I'm just like... concerned about him. Professionally.
Cascade. Are you sure it's okay to just leave them behind him? Controller, their assets Cascade.
Thanks, Hirsch. Anyway, you want something? Me and Marco. Moving on. Later, Hirsch.
Don't me. Yeah. Thank fuck.
Hello again. What'll it be?
Alright.
As you sink it, an evening comes and goes in the blink of... Lucia hands over...
See you.
Operant, I'll be here.
The magic box hums its secret tune.
Operant, I'm glad you called.
Her voice, tired, thin. She's been at her desk for many hours.
I was just wondering, have you had a chance to reconnect with Estoc yet? Vague. Not terribly reassuring. Try again, please. Really? You're certain of that? The Manos Fati has given us a very interesting board state. Well done. In that case, I suppose you're well on your way. Meet with Estoc. Find out what they want for the prisoner. That's the first step to untangling this knot. You don't need her to forgive you. You just need her to help you. Now, what's on your mind? Go on. Fine.
Time to flip this situation on its head. It's your controller who needs to give you the reason.
Oh God, be serious. You're not suggesting this is about nominalism, are you?
No entries. Sounds fake and made up. You're not suggesting it. She is.
I have no idea what it means. Personally, I don't even think the bursars know. They just heard it somewhere one day and started repeating it. But that's the thing with these new watchwords. All you have to do is say, "This initiative supports our nominal pillar," and they'll throw gobs of resources at you, whether anything comes of it or not. It is a way. One will make work to our advantage, in this instance. You know, it feels a bit like casting a magic spell, a very cynical one, that grants you loads of money without obligation. I feel slightly disgusted with myself, but maybe with all that money I can get some less abrasive soap from the commissary. I let the bursar's office know we've discovered an unexpectedly nominal dimension to this assignment. Hopefully that should be worth a decent infusion for your purposes. Enjoy your infusion. Get yourself something nice. Luck and...
The bed well. The stillness of the room quietens your...